How's it going? How's it going, everyone? Caesar here today with Trader Pool and our Psychology Friday. How's everyone doing? Let's see. Hey, what's up, Nigel? Nigel the student, my guy, man. You are one loyal person, man. I see you everywhere. That's what's up. While we wait for Steve and Alejandra to join us, let's get it cracking. Let's see. In the meantime, I got my charts up, so let me pull up my charts and let's take a look. I mean, I'm mainly looking at the Nasdaq and the S&P, but I guess I could take a look at some equities and go over those and see if you guys have any questions while there we go sharing and let's see. Okay, how do y'all gotta give me a minute. This is the first time I'm actually doing this. Usually Steve or someone else. My goodness. How do I bring it up here? Oh gosh. I mean, I could put it here as far as you could see, but I've never really hosted it like this. So y'all guys might have to bear with me a bit. Um, Let me see how to. I'm hearing some background static. Give it a few. That might be my central air. It's a bit loud, I know. Give it a few, and then I'll turn it down. Spotlight. Okay, nope. Not that. How do I bring this into the main screen? Nope, that's spotlight. Ugh. I'm gonna need a crash course on on how to put it on the main screen because I'm sharing my charts where you can see it's NQ. I can make it the spotlight where it'll remove me and have it there, but I know y'all guys probably want to see me make sure, so this is gonna take some figuring out. Oh my gosh, we got add to screen. No, that ain't it. Oh, um, oh goodness, where is everyone? It's like, why wasn't I given a crash course on how to?
Hey,
Oh, thank
it's
you.
working.
Oh my gosh. Bro, I'm over here like, yo, how do I put my chart on the main screen? What's up, Steve?
Hey, good morning. I'm sorry about that. Sometimes EVMux is just insane, which is kind of what we're seeing here. So let's get this fixed up. How you doing today?
I'm good, man. I was a little concerned thinking I'm like, I'm gonna have to figure this part out. I'm like, I'm gonna need a crash course later on how to
Oh,
do the whole putting everything like in the center screen because I could not figure that out for the love of me.
no worries. It is very confusing, and I don't think that we have a screen set up for you. So you're relegated to putting your chart up in that tiny little split screen, and that's not going to help anybody. So
Yeah, it's like, how do I bring it to the main screen?
yeah, it's a setup. It's a whole setup. We got to get set up a whole screen for you there. So apologies. Until we get that going, we're gonna just
Yeah.
go with mine here.
All right,
So
cool.
how's everything looking? We had a nice push overnight. I saw. I just cashed in because I did a little swing, and I'm probably hanging out here for the first 15 minutes of the cash session. But I know you like to trade pretty actively before the actual bell,
Um,
right?
Before and after,
Hmm.
before and during. So it's like I'm looking at NQ. It's doing a nice little pullback. I think we might be going lower just because the way what Nvidia did. At what time was this? At 5 a.m., bro. Like Nvidia literally dropped from 218
Whoa.
all the way down to 213 and then right back up. And right now it's forming a pattern that I usually see where it'll come back down and fill that. So if Nvidia is going to come down, I'm expecting NQ to come down because if you take a look at Tesla, Tesla as well is looking kind of weak this morning pre-market. So if Tesla gets under 347, I mean it could pull all the way down to 343 to maybe 340s, 339s, and that's just going to be very bad for the Nasdaq.
Yeah.
So yeah, so I'm gonna be looking for that.
I do think it's heavy here. I think that it's going to be a little bit tough. I never like when it pushes this much overnight. Crypto and gold still going at it. Yeah, we can look at
Yeah.
that, Nigel, for sure. It's a little bit interesting here, a little bit spooky. I'm not sure which way this is going to go, but it does seem heavy in the morning. And when it's in pre-market here and we're already kind of up and starting to lose that momentum into the bell, that's what scares me. Well, not scares me so much as seems to prepare us for the short.
Hmm.
So we'll be watching that for sure, hoping that it doesn't affect drawdown, doesn't affect or downside doesn't affect the sectors that I'm in too much. So I'll be watching XBI in particular. It's been good to us, except for yesterday, of course, the kind of mean reversion from that Moderna squeeze. Did you happen to see that move? That was a truly
Oh,
crazy one there.
dude, one of my friends was telling me about like picking up some calls on it, and I was like, man,
Mm.
I'll take a look at it next week, man. Big mistake, big mistake. I mean, he made like over 60 grand overnight,
Oof.
and I'm just like, bruh, this that
Crazy stuff.
that
So
was wild.
this seemed like a gamma squeeze. This seemed like they were running this thing up, and the options chain was just getting cooked there. Basically running it to a strike over 100, having it hold over 100. While it's over 100, they're loading up the I guess the 150s there, and just surging it one more time there after hours to
You?
194. Wild stuff there.
Yeah, yeah. That Moderna squeeze was wicked. Reminded me
Hmm.
back of those penny stock days of those doing those supernova moves.
Yeah. Well, what makes it a supernova move? Just the crazy velocity, the parabolic nature to it.
Yeah, yeah,
Yeah.
yeah. The crazy move to the up. I mean, you're talking over 20, 30% move. Yeah.
Yeah, wild stuff there for sure.
Hmm.
I wonder, this hourly look kind of seems like we're coming back, retesting this lows on SPY here, and probably the same on Qs. A little stronger on Qs, but just a little bit worrisome. I wonder if we do get that one more push, kind of the exhaustion move into some of this high volume node area, and then just kind of roll our way down. I'm not loving what I'm seeing here, price action wise, in the pre market, and wondering if we get the opening short here. It may have already started with this little double top and the curl up, but yeah, I'll be watching. Do you trade like uptrend? Whoa, uptrend line breaks at all? Like these kind of I don't know if you'd call it a channel break or just this general kind of like plain riding up like this. When this kind of cracks, oftentimes you can get some nice momentum here. Is that ever part of your repertoire?
What was that?
So these uptrend line trades, like where we're kind of just cracking this rising support, this kind of ascending triangle type neckline. Does that mean anything for you, or are you strictly a horizontal lines trader? Because I know
No,
some people that
no.
don't trade
Those
them.
those diagonal lines. I mean, that's a trend line, right? So,
Yeah,
however you can spot it and mark it off, it works. Like I use those diagonals. Actually, I can spot them without like having to like actually draw them out. So I like those because you can see like it was respecting. It's broken below. Generally, I won't chase. I'll look for a retracement back to the trend line to then continue down.
okay, gotcha. Um, in the chat, guys. By the way, I see that I'm a freeze frame. That's kind of terrifying.
Oh
Um,
yeah, yeah, you're frozen.
I don't know if I'm. Audible though. Jessica says doing his best ventriloquist impression, which seems to imply that at least they can hear me and you're not talking to yourself. I might have to hop out and in one more time here. Try to figure that out. Ay, ay, ay.
I'll be here holding it down if you want to do
All
that.
right, I appreciate you there. Yeah, let me try once more.
All right. Let's see. She's already coming down. Yeah, NQES. I'm gonna take a small short on ES here at 76, 91. I'll do 2 micros and risk to 76.96 as a stop loss, and TP will be 76.76. So looking about for like 15 points. So just risking 5 points because this looks like it's going to drop. And again, if you take a look at Nvidia had this massive wick down at 5 a.m., which is kind of creating a H pattern on a 15-minute time frame. And this 1 hour candle currently looks nasty. Levels on NQ that I would look for a possible long would be at 29,419. It respected it overnight, so let's see if it'll finally respect it again. But yeah, we still structure is still to the downside. In order for me to consider this as a market structure break to the upside, price needs to get over 29,662. And if we're looking at the triple Qs, what would that be? 1, 2, 3 triple Qs. So on the triple Qs, we would need to see triple Qs over 719, 720 for me to consider that as a market structure break where we could then start looking for some longs. But so far, yeah, this was just a little bounce to continue down. But we'll see. Anything can happen. Trump can come out with a tweet. I have to, put that out there. We know how our boy likes to. Now, recently, he's tweeting at 9:30, 10-ish. So, any time within the next 2 hours, the man could tweet something. So, we'll see. But short is playing out on ES. Let's go. Up almost a point. Up a point currently. Let's go. Let's see, and we have 11 minutes till the opening bell. Nice double top on the 15. Oh, ooh, ooh. Okay. Okay. I like that. Man. I know some people probably want a fat dump. Not gonna say no names. Starts with an L, ends with a. Vias. 91. Yep, shorty S at 91. Alright, oh yeah. Let me share my chart because it's sad. I can't make it bigger. Nope, this one. Okay. So ES, nice rejection here. Here at the 7702. So I would really like a move all the way down to 76.67, but I'll take 76.76. Current short is at 76.91, and this is because Nvidia, Tesla, looking very weak. Pre-market, Tesla did this crazy wick, which if you have pre-market capabilities, whenever I've seen that in the past, it ends up coming to fill that during the market hours. I've seen it happen on Tesla. I've seen it happen on AMD. I've seen it happen on countless times on Nvidia. So I'm short. Like, this is, let's go. And if this thing gets under, if ES can get under 76.67, full port short. No, I'm not gonna full port, but I'll do a couple of, I'll add to my micro position to probably like 15 micros, which would be like a mini and a half. Yeah, this. Okay, let's see. Might add on the break of 76.87. Let me go to a smaller time frame. So let's go to the 1 hour. Look at this 1 hour candle. Beautiful bearish engulfing. Let's see if it finishes that way. We still got about 39 minutes for it to close. But 15 minute, we have this consolidation here. Oh snap, my bad. Thought I added. Okay, there we go. Apologies. Let me go back to the 4 hour. Okay, so nice rejection. Looking for it to get under this 4 hour candle of 76.87. My target is going to be 76.76, right? So I'm risking 5 points to make 15 points, which is a 3-to-1 ratio. The 1 hour candle looks really nice. Nice bearish engulfing candle. I guess I should, let me make it bigger so y'all can see, right? 1 hour looks really good. Go down to the 15 minute and we have this nice consolidation here, which I would love to see price again get under that 76.87, 86 level, and I'll possibly look to add because this is looking good. So currently up 2 points on ES shorts. At this level here, I'll probably look to double my position to the downside and ride this puppy down. Okay, yeah, hold on, because I'm on my phone. I have to switch it over. Hold on. Let's see. 7 minutes. 7 minutes to go. Testing, testing. You guys can't hear me? Y'all can hear me? Wait, I have cap lock on. Let me see. I know I could see the mic. It's just that I enlarged the screen because we don't have the setup in order for me to like put it on the main screen. So I have to get with them to set that up. But let's see, we have 6 minutes left of the open. I have the ES open. This is a beautiful look. Even right here, you can see where it rejected. Let's see. I can draw this out for you guys. So on the 4 hour time frame, right? If price could not close above 77.04, we're coming down. So let's see. I'll leave this on for the day. So if I was to go to the SPY, let's see what that would look like on the SPY. Oh, 5 minutes. SPY. So yeah, so on the SPY, it's this right here, right? We need price. Price came back up into this level. Right? And it couldn't hold. So now we want to see SPY get under, which I think it will. So I'd be looking for puts. I was kind of hoping for like a Friday reversal, but don't look like we're getting that. Oh my gosh, look at Nas. Ooh, let's go. Let's go. Yes, yes, look at that. So basically what I'm want to show you is like, okay, NASDAQ, 15 minute, right? Just dumping. It don't look like it's gonna hold this. Ooh, let's go, let's go. 5 minutes till the open. I'll bring that up. Okay, yeah, we still got the spotlight on that. Yeah, it's dumping. So if you look at everything, and again, oh, and let's take a look in the video. This is why I watch the video religiously, right? Look at it. 5 a.m., massive drop. I'm telling you, it's not 100%, But every time I've seen these types of drops in wicks, pre-market, price ends up coming back down to test it. Can we get in on the main? Dude, day trading Tony, no, not able to get on the main one because I don't have the setup for it. Like normally I just come on to, assist with the psychology and stuff like that. And since Alejandro hasn't showed up, Steve is having some technical issues. I mean, this is the best can do. I will get with him afterwards to set up a screen. So if this ever does happen again, I can just fully take over and share on the main screen. But for now, the most I can do is share my screen on the side, which you can see. I can lower it. I can lower it to where you'll see my face, but then it's like you're seeing that screen very small. So I think it'd be more important just to see that. And again, going back to NQ, I'm looking for NVIDIA to possibly come and test it. So what I'm gonna do, I'm gonna set an alert here at or below 215, right, for a drop. You're doing this as webinar says Tony did I heard you or something. Thank you, bro. I appreciate that. All right, so here's the pop just before the open. Gonna take a look. Okay, nice little bounce. Could be a manipulation. Let's see. So the video's turning back around. Okay, wow.
I think I'm in.
Ah, you back? Okay.
What
Yep, you are
a
back,
nightmare.
good sir.
Doing the same thing the fourth time apparently was what it needed. So sorry about that, Caesar. It's
No, it's all good.
one
It's
of
all
those
good.
days.
It's all good.
All right,
Holding it down. All right, so and
get
the
some.
short. Oh, okay. And the video popped.
Right into the open here.
Oh wow, that was a nasty pop. Ooh.
Chip still ripping.
Okay, about to possibly get stopped out of my ES short. Let's see. Okay.
Okay. All right. Looks like I got my screen up here and running. So yeah, seeing the pop so far. I'm going to be watching the pre-market highs here. I want to see a 15-minute range form, a nice orb forming, personally. Going to be watching oil and gold and silver. And oh, we are open in 1 minute. Okay. All right, so that was fun. I feel like I took an intense trade already, just trying to be agile there, getting in here. So, anything you're looking for in particular out of the open here? Just watching and seeing if this pop subsides pretty quick, because you're already in a position, right?
Yeah, I was in a short on ES. Okay, it looks like I'm getting back in. Looking for a continuation to the downside. Let's see.
I like it.
Let's see.
I'm gonna wait for the 5-minute orb at least.
Yeah. I'm just looking to see if NQ can get underneath 419, which is going to bring this, was it the triple Qs under, I think, 712 or 715? Let me see. Triple Q. Oh, there we go. Drop, baby. Yep. Okay. Yep. So I'm looking for
I
the
grabbed a
triple
little
Qs
bit.
to go all the way down to 710.
Mm-hmm.
Just based off of how NVIDIA is performing and looking for NVIDIA to come down to that 213 wick that it created at 5 a.m. There we go. She breaking.
Nice. Chips a little bit stronger, but still look like they want to eventually crack here.
Let's go. Let's go.
Okay, yeah, SPY testing that pre-market VWAP. Watching oil, looking coily too. Not things you'd want to see for a bull. Gold and silver still strong. Let me grab my water real quick.
There she goes. There she goes. There she goes. Yeah. Oh yeah. This is coming down. Let's go. Anyone that took my analysis on the shorts is playing out. Let's go.
Very nice.
Yes, sir. Yeah.
Qs leading the way down?
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah, they are.
It's coming down. Yep, it's under 714. Let's go 713. TP on the triple Qs is going to be 710. It could go lower. And on the SPY, let's see. Yep, on the SPY, beautiful rejection at the 766. I would be looking for the SPY to come down to 763, 762. Let's go, ladies and gentlemen.
Nice. 763, 762. Yeah, I like that. So about a $2 move here.
Let's go.
Very nice. So that would be pairing off to yesterday's close, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
Yep.
absolutely.
Let's go. Let's go. 712, 712 on the triple Qs. Come on. We want 710.
Loving it. I'm about to take a little off.
Via ES and NQ. Let's go.
I'm taking a little off for me. I'm in SOXS, and I just see it's just a level for me, hourly trigger. So if we can't just smash right through, I just want to be a little bit less heavy, just just to be able to kind of tranche right back in. Liking this action so far. Took a quarter of my SOXS off at when SOXL was at 124.52. Do you ever do that? I sometimes just look at the long chart, and even if I take the short instrument. Let's see. Oh, awesome. Joe's in the back on the backside here, setting up a scene for you so you can share your screen in just a moment too. Ooh, Oscar coming back to my buy level. Oscar is an interesting name for a swing. Let's see. Take a little more.
Okay, so right now what I'm seeing is some divergence where NVIDIA has turned around, but Tesla's just dumping. Which also
interesting.
SpaceX is pulling back. Let me take a look, because SpaceX. Yep, SpaceX is selling because it's like usually when you have more of the more tech companies like coming down, they'll drag the Nasdaq down, and NVIDIA is still dropping, even though NVIDIA has turned around and the Nasdaq is dropping. So Tesla's dropping, SpaceX is dropping. All right, so if you took the shorts at the open or when I took them, boom, don't be shy to lock some profits in, although I still see this going down. But remember, it's Friday, so you want to take what you can when you can, right?
Exactly. That's what I'm looking for, because that's the theme of the day, by the way, Caesar. For our money market here, money mindset, I should say. The theme today is compounding small gains, right? So I think it's a great example. I took 3 quarters off. I'm going to let 1 quarter run. If it works directly, awesome. I get a little cherry on top. If not, well, then I'll play a bounce off of a key moving average. I'll play a rejection on a push up, if that kind of makes sense.
Yes, sir.
I like it. So this is still, I feel like I'm taking, I don't want to get my hand caught in the cookie jar, right? Because for me, I very rarely trade before the opening range, unless it's this kind of pure play momentum little burst here. And you know what? If it gives it to me, sure, I like it, but it doesn't always. So I'm just thanking Mr. Market here, locking in, like I said, 3 quarters of that small little scalp just from the opening pop. Still a percent, and yeah, 1.6% roughly where I monetized there. And okay, there's the follow through. Cherry on top.
Through. Let's go. I'm taking some off here. Let's go.
Very nice, and there's my alert as well through another level.
712, 2 points away from full TP, but I'm gonna take some off here. 712, 30. Let's go.
Love it.
Oh, we chilling.
My last trim about to fire. Come on now.
Let's go.
Oh, it didn't fill me there.
Nutty bounce.
Yeah, that's why I'm trying to get out of the rest here. We'll see. There we go. All right. So I just have a very small runner. I had a quarter on. Now I have just Just one little tranche of shares here. Let's see, NVIDIA, Big M in the house. I'm also watching OSCR here for a dip buy. It is in my zone off the daily moving average. I'll show you that in just a sec. So far, not a bad day. QURE pushing for me here. What else is making me happy? Oh, I see. My SSMR. That's my newest position, Caesar. It's a swing on. It's a silver miner, a new silver miner. I'm really liking that chart. Yeah, it's pretty nice. SSMR for anybody else out there. I can show you the chart in just a second. But yeah, that one. Okay, 5.5%. Not too shabby. Now I'm starting to look at what I can trim. Wow, there's chips still just plunging here.
Oh, let's go.
Ooh, I should have held more on.
Come on, it's triple Qs. Come on. Oh, well, let's go. We're at 7-Eleven, ladies and gentlemen. We're at 7-Eleven. Ooh, let's ride this puppy. As soon as you hear that, when you hear that ding, you know my 710 is hit. So let's set it to 710, 15 at or let's go. Let's
go, baby. All right, I'm taking some trim.
Come on, man. Steak dinner tonight.
Don't you love it when it already is playing out? You know what I'm saying?
Yes, I do. Yes, I do. Stop loss is now well into profits, ladies and gentlemen. If this decides to come back, I'm gonna be happy with what I'm taking. Let's go. Let's go. Oh my goodness.
Nice job. I'm, like I said, down to just a runner, which I'm going to keep it on as a hedge at this point because this is a gnarly move here. Woof. Look at that go. Crazy. Woo. We got a heater here. So what do you look for when you just have blood in the streets? There isn't a buyer in sight. What's the game plan? I'm not really sure how I want to touch this. I mean, you're just riding it short with the trailing stop, right? Caesar's locked in.
Yeah.
No, totally. Take your time, and I appreciate that. You're a trader first, which is nice.
Yes. You know? All right. Hit me. What you got?
Okay. When you have this much velocity out of the gate, is your only game plan here, hey, let's see what it gives me. Let's just keep moving that trailing stop down, or how do you kind of manage a trade like this?
Yeah. So I'll continuously move my my stop loss, and I'll trail it as it continues to come down. So that way, at any point, if it does like a massive pop or that I'm not expecting against me, I'll still walk away with a win. Right, because it's Friday, anything can happen, and I mean, as you guys have seen these past weeks, I mean, you know, Trump could tweet something at any given moment, and we have this massive pop, or the Feds could tweet something, they're buying back more, or whatever the case may be. So my approach to is always better to take something than nothing, and then I'll just protect. Like some people like, oh well, you know, if I move my stop, like it can come back and then go down. I'm like, yes, it could. But at the same time, it's like, would you not rather walk away with some money than no money? You know what I mean? Or if you're up a couple $100, wouldn't it be better to walk away with a couple $100 than walking away with $10 or $20? You know what I'm saying?
So I sure think so.
Yeah, I'm trailing, and I might get stopped out soon.
Yeah, I'm just debating whether to take my last little chunk off here. It's been such a nice trade, up still 2.5% here on my success, just in 10 minutes, just easy money there. Love that. I think that I'm gonna let it rock just a little bit more here until we find. I'd like a solid 5-minute pivot. We have 5 minutes until the 15-minute orb. How mean would it be is if it was just setting the range here? It goes all the way back up the north side out the top. I don't expect it, of course, but
and you know it could, right?
Just Friday, Friday nonsense.
You could do that at any given moment, but it's still looking good to the downside.
I like it. Let's see what we got. We got Edward in the house saying coin showing strength. Oh wow, yeah, coin showing a lot of strength. We talked about this one yesterday. I wish I took it. It's up wow, 8% already. Sheesh. Looks like it can go for more too if it gets the range break. And then I would be looking for, let's check our cam pivot system. I mean, we're already out through the measured moves, so it's running hot. Yeah, it's hard for me to tag in. Bitcoin looks decent here, I must say. Oh, my cure. My cure popping. I love it. So yeah, in the spirit of compounding small wins, I took some of my swings off early here. They do seem to be working, but you know what? I didn't want to risk it, so I just I'm up what, 6% on a new swing, so I took 1/3 off. How do you feel about that risk management? Do you think that's too aggressive or trimming too early when it's just starting to work?
No, no, because the based on the momentum, it could switch. So no, like what you're doing at any point, whatever you're deciding based on what you're seeing, to do is what you are doing for the sake or that's the best for your account at that moment, right? So I always tell people like if you get out at a specific level and then yes, it continues, but it's like at that specific moment you are doing what you believe to be best for your account and for yourself.
Yeah.
So yeah, so so ideally there's like no wrong or right answer to it. It's just, well, I believe the right answer is whatever you're doing at that moment is what you're doing that's in the best interest of your account. So yes, do what
Right.
you see.
I like that because like often I'll have a lower target or a higher target. But if I'm seeing weakness into an intermediary level, like for Beam, for example, it's been a great little swing overnight already, up 3.5% from close. We're up about 6%, but it was coming into my Camarilla pivot here, my little yellow bull shall not pass line, just showing me that, hey, there's a chance that it was going to reject there. So it came down just a little at 29.50, 29.40 it was. At the close of the candle, I took some off just saying, hey, that's pretty dang good. I don't know what it's going to do. This is biotech, and I'm also a little bit heavy in multiple biotechs. So there's the concentration risk there for me as well that I was feeling a little bit antsy. So now feeling a little bit better and letting my diversification between those biotechs, the wow, SSMR now up.
Gone.
Woof.
Gone. Tech is getting crushed.
This is beautiful, guys.
Crushed. Oof. Wow. Can we get like some W's in the chat? Whoever took this short, who is short right now? This is what I want to know. Who is short currently?
I only have a few shares left, and I'm wondering, is it just going to keep on waterfalling? Because we still have room.
Yeah, we still got a lot of room. Come on, dude. We came down to 7-11-41 on the triple Qs. Let's go. PayPal is on point.
Very nice.
Let's go.
For this SSMR, I think I'm just going to hold it here because I'm pretty sure, yeah, we're getting the breakout through all-time highs. And I don't think gold or silver looks weak. So maybe I'll take a little off. Just in the interest of compounding our small gains, I should probably do that. Yeah, I'll trim 20% of my SSMR. That seems reasonable.
That's good.
Sorry for dead air. Trying to get filled here. So wide spread on this bad boy. There we go. All right. Got out a little bit there. Feeling better now. Got some breathing room.
See, nice bounce, nice bounce. Let's see. It's about that time.
Yeah, we got, it's the 15-minute opening range here. So now we can mark the high and the low of the day here and play the breakout. That's what I'll be doing. Whoa. Is that coming from you? Oh, you're raising your desk, aren't you?
Yeah.
I was like, what's that sound? And then you just slowly started losing you over the horizon. That was funny.
Yeah. I was like, let me stand up for a little bit. It's time to really cook. Yeah.
I like it.
Okay.
Oil, by the way, is kind of failing. It's coiling, but it's not confirming yet. SSMR was a great call. Thank you. I forget who put me on. I think somebody in here. It might have been Smoke Tuna. The silver trade, is it still cooking for us? Should be.
Mm-hmm.
Oh yeah, baby. I'm still in this with good size. It's one of my bigger positions.
On oil?
No, silver.
Silver?
Yeah,
Yeah.
I have a little position in oil left, not a ton. Silver, gold, in those big, in biotech's big, and let's see, what's Lily up to? LLY, is it time to? Oh, that one's having a nice day now out of the gates. That might be time to add back.
88.
Yeah, it retested the breakout. And that's USO falling there a little bit.
Let's see. All right, so looks to seem to have found a bottom respecting the daily closure from yesterday. This is a Nasdaq. So
Yeah.
again, if you are up on ES or you're up on SPY or triple Qs, like don't be shy to again lock something in, right? It's Friday. This was a really nice move to the downside.
Yeah.
It was relatively quick. I mean, shoot, we still we're still not 30 minutes into the market open. So,
Yep.
you know, it's only been 17 minutes, so let's go. Wow.
It's been a fun one already. Yeah, so I'm playing defensive now, basically like kind of locking in my profits. I am still in that runner, like I said. I might have been an ad spot there on Sox S, but hey, you know what? Good enough is good enough. I caught a nice move here with you, brother. Happy to start the day like this and then close up pretty early for me on this this beautiful day.
Awesome, awesome. Yeah, it's gonna be an early day for myself too. Like, so once we're done with the stream, I'm just gonna lock it up, walk away. It's been a good week. Can't complain.
Absolutely, absolutely.
I see a lot of people were getting chopped up with the market and being faked out, and you know, and just taking losses left and right. And I kept my position small. I was able to, you know, survive certain little hiccups and end the day green.
Awesome. I'm really liking the LLY here. It seems very strong out of the gate and wants to reclaim this 1250. It's basically a breakout back test. So I added back. I'll show you how I managed that one, but I'm feeling pretty good about it. Pushing up into that 1250. Sorry, yeah, 1250 level. That's what I'm watching there.
Let's see. Let's see. So nice, man. This 1 hour candle, this 4 hour candle, golly. Golly, gee whiz, Batman.
Is it, how bad is that wick? Ooh.
If you look at the 4 hour, my guy, it's a straight bearish engulfing candle. This candle, if it closes under 320, it has consumed 12 hours of buying.
Crazy. Yeah, and that's just intense. That really goes to show you that, man, that overnight strength, it was just manipulation for the real move. And I hesitated there because what's manipulation? It wasn't like they were trying to get us or anything or trying to get anybody. It's just how it works. If you want to push something down, let it drift up. If you want to push it down, let it go to a better level for you, you know? Love this. My guys are talking about uranium here. Wow, hood up 12%. Crazy. Wow. Uranium looks great.
Okay, then we
I'm gonna pick up some longer term uranium shares.
Okay. Wow. Yeah, that was nice. Little fake out at the open to drop. Ooh. All right, so right now it seems that we're having a little hard time getting over the top of this current 15-minute candle. So if you're watching the triple Qs, and basically it's having a hard time getting over 712.54, 57. So
Mhm.
basically, you can mark that off as your line in the sand, where if price can get over that, that means, we could possibly head back up to retest that 715, 714 area. Ideally not without this filling that uh, 710
Mhm.
area. So let's see. Come on, dude. If this hits, man, I'm gonna need a mic, Steve. I'm like, yo, y'all gotta give me a mic so I could just drop
Drop it.
down, bro. Like, come on, it's right there. Like, literally, we're a point away. We're a point away. And look at the video, guys. Who has pre-market capabilities there? Hopefully, I'm not the only one.
No,
But if
that's
you
wild.
take a look at Nvidia, dude, like it is coming for that
Oof.
wick. It is
Yeah.
coming for that wick,
That
Phil.
was a great call. That was a great call, and I think that you're right. There's still so much room on this. It's right at our bearish targets as well. I'm still in my socks S, the ad, or sorry, the last runner chunk there. I'm considering adding though on this weakness. I'm trying to get filled. I did get filled on this weakness. Stop is over VWAP, so 125.02 on socks L. I'm short there. Talk mentioning uranium is at 88.5 per pound. Finally busted out. Yeah, I just grabbed some URNM. I mentioned it in my server. I am chasing, so it's just a tester because I think the move is starting on the daily. Meanwhile, yeah, what's Silva? Silva.
Dude, this thing, oh my goodness. Okay, what's Max Payne, bro?
So
Max
little
Payne,
trade.
this thing could come all the way down. So on the
I can tell
Nasdaq,
you.
we still have like another 100 points we could drop.
Mhm.
Oh my Lord.
What a juicy setup if we do get it playing out. I can check the Max Payne right now, by the way. For
Yeah,
Q's,
this
Max
is
Payne is looking like 710.
Yep. It might be lower than that, bro, honestly.
No,
Because
710 is. I mean, this is 15 minutes delayed, but
yeah.
710. We do have. Let's see. We got. Oh, sorry about that. Popping. I mean, something's working. Means my short's working. Awesome. Well, at least I
Yeah.
hope so. Testing the range drop here.
Oh my
Oh,
G.
Q's got it, so it should follow through on stocks.
Yeah, 710. So right now the low is 710.59 on the current 15-minute candle. Ladies and gentlemen, if you are not in profits this morning, I don't know what to tell you.
We don't know how to help you.
I don't know. I do not know. I mean, listen, and the fact that the triple Qs just came down to the 750s, and Nasdaq and Nvidia is still over 216. And oh my God. So I'm gonna say we could probably see 708 on the triple Qs today if Nvidia really picks up speed
Mhm.
towards that 213 level. So the level is going to be 213.02. It's most likely going to go lower. There we go. Here. Oh,
Boom, boom,
low taken
boom.
out. Low taken out. Pre-market low on triple Qs have been taken out, ladies and gentlemen. And there's my alert. You heard it. You heard
Yes,
it. Let's
sir.
go.
Awesome. So now I'm going to be watching for take profit level for me is into this Korean open area. I'm trimming a little bit. There's high volume in this level. It's also the just pairing off from the close. I'm taking a little more off. Gonna leave half on and see if we get the real crack. But this was a nice trade already for me here, just on the little runner. Little runner here. You always love it. So this is something I like to do, Caesar. Compound those small wins by basically I took third off very quickly into VWAP when we first got the move down because it was a $2 move already from roughly from 127 to 125 there. So yeah, 1.5%. So I took half off there just so I could kind of breathe. A third half, something like that. It came and it cracked lower. Took another off into the momentum. It popped back, and as it started to crack again, I added that back on the big push. I took it out. So just trading in and out around that kind of core position. Sure, we have a little bit of a bottom wick. I'm not worried in the slightest because I've already made profit twice, and I'm still sitting in profit on this last little tranche here. So loving this price action. I really enjoy these kinds of trades. Uh, Actually, I'm seeing that I apparently mismanaged my trade, and I got out of all of it there, which we'll see if I want to hop back in with 5, or 5 being a
See,
smaller lot size is all I mean.
more downside.
Meanwhile, QURE for us in the biotech space pushing nicely, or trying its best to push nicely, as well as BEAM. Both of these, I think they're breaking out higher time frame on the daily. So I'm
Right.
holding my runners.
Yo, wow, wow.
Wowee.
Happy
Caesar, you're
Friday,
feeling it.
y'all. I'm chilling, man. I got some triple Q puds. I'm cooking
Ooh.
on ES. I'm cooking on the actual NQ. I just added what, 4 minis to the downside on my
Ooh.
NQ
You're
at
feeling it.
305. Yeah, I'm chilling. I'm chilling.
Nice.
Yeah, I'm chilling.
Beautiful.
Scalped
Yeah.
the 20 points on that. We are good.
I'm
We
here
are
looking around. I'm going like, what do I want to trim? Everything's working real well. So I'm just
come
trimmed.
on.
I just trimmed a good amount. I think I'm done. I
Yeah,
think I've
trim
done my
across
homework.
the board. Yeah, there you go. Trim across the board. Let's
Hmm.
go.
I mean, when all of your swings are up 5 to 8% on the day,
Yeah.
you don't get these all that often, you know.
No, sir.
So,
No, sir. That
what
was
a fun
beautiful.
day.
That was beautiful. Yeah, that was beautiful.
Crow's
Okay.
talking C cups in the house. CCUP. I remember this ticker. That's gonna be circle leveraged, right? Yeah, circle juice. Circle juice sounds like a weird energy drink or something. But let's see. Hmm. I've got to figure out how to get more screen real estate because I feel very claustrophobic here with
Right.
4 charts. Maybe I would do this. Just have little reference ones in the corner for us.
Oh, nice.
That might be better. Still feel very claustrophobic. Maybe this needs to be vertical. Maybe that'll help. That seems a little better. If you guys have a preference for the layout, then let me know. You got in purr? You got in the purr? Let's take a look at the purr.
Oh,
Wow, nice pop in the morning there. Awesome. I should have bought more when it was under 10. Oh well. Oh, we got velocity here on SoxL to the downside. Uh, really, really not a good look here, and I still think we do have more downside potential. Man, what a beautiful uptrend line. Crack down into the high volume node, and now looks like it may still be rejecting even further. And man, what a beautiful day. Seeing indices down, commodities up, biotech up. That's the way I like to party.
it's like about time. It's about time these things started doing what they're supposed to do, right? Like the correlation where it's like indices going up, commodities going up, oil going up. It's like
Hmm.
what? That makes no sense.
Wait, hold on. Well, okay, oil isn't going up yet, but other
No.
commodities, yeah, 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 yeah.
Yeah.
Absolutely. So I'm totally with you. I'm as happy as a clam because this is my big thing. I think commodities, they're due for their day in the sun. It's been long overdue, in fact. I think they're the place to be right now in the AI trade. What if that stands for already inflected? What if it's already reached that point and might still have juice in it, but what if it is not the place to be? What if that is these new areas of the market, like, well, crypto, like
Mhm.
commodities? Maybe we consider crypto a commodity. I don't know, but either way,
I mean, it's an asset.
it
A lot of people don't like to consider it, but yeah, it's
yeah.
an asset.
Let's see. We are forming some bottom wicks here on SoxL on the 1 minute. I'm just going to use this 1 minute chart to guide me on down on this 9 minute moving average for my runner position here. Just letting the trade tell me when it's done instead of letting me put my values onto it. Chart doesn't care about my values. Even though it should, I think they're good values, but what can you say? So
Yeah.
still looking for the new sweep of these new wicks. I think we still have room, and I think this is a false bottom where they put in some bottom wicks, make you think that they're catching, but in reality, really no. Okay, there's some decent green volume actually. All right, we shall see if I'm wrong or not,
Ooh,
but hopefully it's just a little false start here, and then we just keep
yeah.
on crunching down. Uh, we got Crow calling out JUNS. We can take a look here. JUNS, ooh, does look appealing. Keep a watch on this one.
Let's see.
Yep. JUNS in the bottom corner here. Come on, get back in the casket. Get on down there. A little stronger on the curl than I'd personally like, but I'm going to wait for this candle to close. Candle closed a little bit bearish there. I think we're still all right. I'm gonna pick up one share of JUNS just so I'm riding with you guys. I don't want to actually watch it though, like closely. It's gonna be too stressful for me to trade it in size. But I want to party with my boys. If it'll fill me. Maybe it's just leaving without me already. Oh, yeah, it's too volatile for me. It's saying you can only close positions for the security. Opening new positions is not so I'm sure it'll rip for you there. JUNS. We'll be watching that one. It does look good. It does look good. What have I been preaching for a while? Oh yeah, we don't need Qs. Exactly. Well, Qs are so overrated. They're so yesterday.
The Qs, the triple Qs are overrated.
They're so 2000 and late. Crypto and the new you like the Black Eyed Peas? The new I think the new Mag 7 is gonna be all oil companies. How does that make you feel?
I don't know about that. Nah, I disagree.
All right, there's going to be a gold company in there. There's going to be a copper company, uranium company.
Because the thing is, it's like with
JUNS going.
the oil companies. So when oil moves, it's about a few months for it to reflect on the oil companies themselves. So it's just like, I don't think they're gonna outdo the tech, the Max 7 ever, ever.
Well, we
Especially with the whole quote unquote green initiative about alternative energy sources. Nah, I don't see anything outdoing the Mac. Like, cause more so than anything, like in society, like it's all about the tech and the chips and the development of this and technology. Like, nah, no, nah.
no. Okay, all right. We got Caesar's answer.
Yeah, I'll put the house on it. They're not replacing the Mac 7.
I know. I'm being silly, but I do think we do have two in the top 10 by market cap. I think that we'll have two more in 5 years, and
Yeah.
there'll be a couple more. Maybe I don't even know what's coming up under its tail. Probably Valero or something like that. But all right, I should take a little bit more off of my short here. That was a beautiful next little leg down.
Beautiful, beautiful, beautiful.
Beautiful.
Golly, we had some tech issues this morning, but tech is paying us
Tech is having issues, all right. You could say that.
but we are getting paid by the tech sector. Let's
Yes,
go,
sir.
baby.
And that's the thing. We're traders. We don't need it to go up. We
Nope.
don't need it. We just need it to do something. You know.
Facts. I tell people that all the time when they be like, yo, like, what's your thoughts on the market? I'm like, what do you mean? Like, what do you think is it gonna go? I'm like, I mean, overall, I mean, the market's assigned to go up, but currently, I'm like, I really don't care if it's going up or down. Like, don't you want it also to go up? I'm like, no. I'm like,
No, I don't want it to go up. That's
going
the
up
thing.
or go down.
Caesar, when it's going up, I might be prone to FOMO. When it's going down, I get to play my plan a lot cleaner because there's no emotion for me missing the short. Missing
Yeah.
the short just means getting another opportunity to be long, you know?
Exactly,
So that's
exactly. Yeah.
fine. That's fine. But on the other side of it, I don't want to miss. I don't want to wait for our lives to be over. I don't want to wait for I don't want to miss the big move in tech because I know what the future is. Trust me, I'm still very bullish on tech. It's just I think it can
Same.
rally with everything else, and particularly, I don't
Yeah.
think it's needed right now. So it can take a breather. It can give
Yeah.
us good entries, and then when it's ready to play, it'll rock and roll and push us up on that next leg. And
We
I'm
want
all for it.
discounts. We
And,
want discounts. I want discounts.
yeah,
Believe me,
exactly.
but like I'm ecstatic to see Intel back under 100. Like I'm like it just gives me more of an opportunity
Hmm.
to add to my position. Like
Right.
I know where this is going, so it's just like okay, now I'm going to reinvest some of my profits into it. And I don't know if it's going to be next year or the year after that, but mark my words, we are going to see Intel over $250. People thought I was crazy
Boom.
when I said $100 target.
Yep.
They-
Same, brother, same. But here we are. We're not so crazy now, huh?
no, we are not. So I am
A big
itching for
candle.
pullbacks. Yeah, I am itching for these pullbacks. It's like, yes, give me, because I wasn't too overzealous to where I didn't take any profits at the top. Like I took some profits at the
Yeah.
top across many assets, and now it's just
Love
like,
it.
okay, can we get a deeper retracement so I can start adding or no?
Show me the money, right? Yeah. So
Right.
right
So,
now, for example, This could be another ad spot for the short, but I feel like it's a little bit greedy coming down here into the mean reversion zone if we were to catch on the day. This is not a bad place to catch into the cam level 3 here. So for me, I'm down to the small runners on the short, watching and waiting. If I was a little bit more of a snakeskin Randy gunslinger, as Josh would say, then I might be tagging in here even more, adding this trim back off of this 9-minute moving average, saying we haven't seen the big flush, we haven't seen the big capitulation yet. But I don't want to be too greedy. It does seem like it might have been the play and is seeming like it works. But I see this relative strength in the Qs, and they did technically have better structure. They have a higher low on the 1 minute at the very least. So could be some funny business. Not a bad time to lock some in.
No, not at all. Not at
Baba
all.
down 9. Are we buying? Are we buying? I wanted to buy after earnings, and oh man, why is it getting smacked? What's up, Talk? Let me know what you think on this one, because I wanted to buy Baba. We can look at the daily chart. Oh, I forgot about my Oscar. My Oscar the Grouch. Did it leave me? Oh no! My buy zone was okay. 31. It's not so bad. I want to buy Oscar the Grouch here. I think it's a banger still. Retest of VWAP. Look at this chart. I think it's good. Am I crazy? Am I crazy, Caesar? Could you look at OSCR for us?
OSCR.
Yeah, OSCR. I'm looking at the daily and the weekly primarily. That weekly there.
Okay. I'm looking at the 4 hour. Let me pull up the daily.
Man, I should have taken my own setup here through 17. This would have been a 76% move. I have it on my chart, and I didn't trade it.
OSCR, right? Oscar, Sam, Charlie, Roger.
Yes, sir. Roger Dodger.
Okay, this on the daily, it looks good for a long.
Okay.
Entry level would be between 30.05 and 30.66 are some nice areas to look for longs.
I was looking for this 30.66. Yeah, 30.66 for me. 30.66 to 31 was my kind of loading zone, but I do see the pivot there at 30.33 as well.
Yeah,
Somewhere in that neighborhood. Yeah.
yeah, I like this for a long. I mean, you could possibly see this back at 33.20s.
I think so.
Yeah, this is a very nice area. So I just zoomed out to the weekly. Weekly looks really good. I like the previous
Yeah.
weekly candles, so we should have some continuation. Now I'm gonna go out to monthly and see what's the all-time or
Wait, Caesar, let's try something. I want to try something. So, can you share your screen? And I think I can pull it up now.
yeah. Let me.
No rush, but I think that'll be fun.
Okay. Entire
Oh, that's a bigger
window.
candle on Qs. That's a little bit feisty.
Okay.
All right, awesome. So see, on the left side, I don't know if you see the editor, but do you see that your chart's on the left side now of our screen?
On the left side. Let me
Left side of the main window.
see. Left side of the main window.
Maybe you don't see it. That's okay. I'm gonna just pop it on
Yeah, I
over
don't
for
see
now.
it.
Okay,
Yep.
awesome. So if you see the transition button in the middle, it'll take whatever's on the left side to the right side.
Okay, okay,
Yeah,
okay.
and you can switch the left side. On the far left, there's a pro scenes thing, and we just created Joe just created another tab for you there for Caesar right under Steve. So yeah, we can switch back and forth like this. Awesome.
Okay, awesome. Let's see. Sorry. So daily, right? So daily, I like right here. You see this the support level right here from the 30 from here, 30.05 all the way up to 30.66, right? So this is a nice area where you can look to get long.
I'm sorry, apologies. I baited you there. It looks like your screen is showing, but it's not showing the full window. Do you see how it's kind of cropped in there?
Oh yeah.
Yeah. That's we'll fine tune that later. By the way, Socks L, the one I'm short, so I'm in the Socks S. That one looking like it wants to crack lower in my book. I'm not trusting this low on Qs yet by similar nature. Also, Beam just caught a nice volume pump here. We'll see if this is a top or if it's surging out of a major range.
Yeah, it's not showing like I have it centered, but it's not showing it on the screen. Could it be zoomed in?
It's very zoomed in is the problem. And the issue is that I don't know how to fix that right now. Joe, if you happen to be listening, it would be awesome if you could get that going. But if not, no worries. We can make do.
We can
But
make-
sorry, I'll pull the screen back until we figure that out.
Yeah. So basically, yeah. So basically, if you go to a daily chart, we have some nice support at the 30s. Great buy area. This thing for next week, I would be targeting the 33 and possibly all-time highs
Yeah.
of 37. So I like this for a buy. Yeah. What a
Awesome. And
move, though.
this is in the healthcare space, by the way. So this is a small healthcare provider. They're very aggressively growth oriented and eating a lot of bigger players' lunches. They're also a pseudo Trump play because who is it? I believe it's Josh Kushner is on the board here. So interesting price tag. The better Kushner in terms of trading, at least. Josh Kushner is definitely a killer in the market. So he is he's involved on the board in this one, and I know has a lot at stake on it. I wouldn't want to bet against them. I just see this big flag, and the longer time frames that I go out, the better it looks. This is a setup that I've been watching for a long time. They know in the morning room, Mr. Money Mitch and Michael Noss in particular always gives me shit for this one. But hey, I know he traded it to great profit. So Oscar can do its grouchy thing, and I think it wants to do those all-time highs, like you said, reach for this IPO level, because it's really been down ever since the IPO. And I think why not? 37 looks good to me. In
Looks
this
good.
path, I wanted a deeper pullback. I didn't quite get the last leg there, but man, it's wasted no time. Whew.
Yes, sir.
Crazy moving. Oh, it looks like Sox L cracking even lower for us here. Taking a look, see. Boom, new low day. Let's go, baby. Awesome. So I'm still in the runners here, but they are, like I said, quite thin at this point because we're down, down, down. I do think we have the potential to drop another potential $5 here on Success. So we'll see. Maybe I could add a little bit of, I can show you how to play some momentum here, guys.
X S O S O L. No, S O X.
SOXL. I'm just watching this one go down. I'm in the SOXS. Let's see. JUNS open and gone.
Yeah.
Man, line him up and knock him down. Mr. Crow here, absolutely crushing in the
yeah.
house. So I added the momentum on Soxel, by the way, short. Stop is right on over that prior swing high, just on the 1 minute chart, so 121.36. And basically just playing momentum, I'll take this off quick.
Yeah, play it down to 115.93. So basically 116. This has another 3 points it could drop.
Yeah. I love that.
I'm looking at the 1 hour. 4 hour looks disgusting too. I mean, oh my God,
Ooh, really gross, right? Yeah, and I just have bear flag on bear flag action. And if it could not hold this curly Q base that it's trying, then man, we got room. Like you said, 115. Very reasonable just to sweep the prior lows. And this thing can keep on keeping on, to be honest.
Yeah, you know what would have been the beautiful entry short was at 125. If you look at the
Yeah, the pop-up into VWAP.
previous under 215, and she's bringing down the Nasdaq. Let's go! Oh my God,
Let's go. I'll take a little bit off here just because big momentum here. If we get a pop after this big move, then I'd add it right back. But otherwise, when I play momentum, I take some off as soon as I get a big candle. You know, just because I know myself. I don't have the discipline to really fast trail a stop down halfway through a 1 minute candle. And then, you know, because there will be a big wick back at some point. And I just know myself playing into the momentum or selling into that momentum. If I'm buying into it and just get the push down, I take some off here into this pivot just in case we do see a big wick up, because I know that I'm going to have about 5 seconds mental lag while I need to decide, you know, if it's real or not, so to speak. And that slippage can kill you if you're trading with any kind of size. So I'm happy with just taking another bite out of this trade, holding another core, of course, here. So the same core.
triple Qs are done. Oh my God.
Done. Stick a fork in them, Caesar, because they are not coming back.
This
And
thing is
man,
gone.
so heavy here into the pivot. Wow, just no bounce off of my pivot here. Just straight on down this red level coming up next. And oh, is oil shaping up too now? It's trying.
Wow. 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 Days like today, I mean, it's just chef's kiss.
Mamma mia.
It couldn't have been any easier. Like, wow.
There's another little wick. I'm taking another third of it off. I still got my core that I've been holding since 127 here, pre-market. Well, actually, cash session, it popped up, wicked up to the one. I guess I didn't get 100. I didn't get 127. Let's see. What's my cost basis?
Yeah.
And it's more like I'm just under 45 here on Success, so almost there. Call it. Wow, 6.5% move. No wonder I'm so happy, Caesar. Like,
Right?
that's a good one, man. Woo.
Yes, sir. Good stuff. Good
So guys,
stuff.
if you're playing shares on your Trade the Pool account, definitely keep SoxS and SoxL on your watch list because they move with tech, but they move a lot better than tech for these shares for bang for your buck wise, right? On Qs, we got a what? 0.8% move down, so triple that out, you know, you're sitting at about 2.75. Great move, don't get me wrong, but I like this juicy little 6.5%er right here. And now let's see what we get on this little pop. Down to, like I said, 1/3 of the size from that momentum ad. Just hanging out here for me. StockS approaches yesterday's high. Yeah, it's teasing it right now. This is the cam pivot that's gets stuck on. Very normal place for it to pop a little bit here, and it could be a little long in the tooth. Yes, good to mention Sox and SoxL both 3x leveraged of semiconductors, so you never hold these overnight. Well, unless you have a real good reason, you better don't come crying to me. Is what I'm saying. If you're holding overnight and you have a bad time, but intraday, it's a blast. Crow loves juice. Absolutely. Crow's juicing.
Let's go, mate.
Let's freaking go. Loving this price action. And man, it's been a good day for me. My account's up 3.5. Wait, no. That's SoxS I'm looking at. What's my account up? 1.89. That's more reasonable. I was going to say. If I'm up 3.5% just doing those scalps, then I'm probably too crazy on sizing there. That's a good question, by the way. We're talking about compounding small gains. What's up? Good morning, Jack. We're here talking about small gains. We just had an amazing little short side party here. We had a little bear party, and it's been fun. But I've been taking small size, and I've been scaling in, out, about 3 times now. Took the initial move down, took some off, popped back. I wish I had added there. I did not. Came down, took a little more off. When it popped back, one of these places, I played the momentum on the curl, adding more, taking it all off. Jesse's saying, what's up, dude? Will Tesla keep going? It's consolidating. Now let's take a look. I hear you crushed that trade in the morning. Ooh, mamma mia. We were busy with the short, and Jesse's out here making hay while the sun's shining, making long money on Tesla, and you love to see that. Yeah, great call, Jesse. Jesse's got his eye on the prize here, and I love that when we're making money in both directions in this room. That's so cool to me because it's hard. I was gonna say it's hard to go both ways. It's hard to, you know what I'm saying? It's hard to pivot like that so fast. But the fact that we have eyes on the prize in both areas. Ooh, Talk saying the nice pair trade here. Long Tesla, short SpaceX. By the way, SoxS still falling through our pivot now. Beautiful.
Yeah.
Man, you love to see it. You just love to see it.
Short city.
Crow, you are the exception to the rule. Nobody do. Everybody shame Crow. Everybody tell him he's been naughty there. He's holding SPY U 4x juice since April. But Crow, you understand chop loss. You understand chop loss and how that works. And for anybody who doesn't, chop loss is when you're in an ETF that rebalances daily and it has a 3x drag to it. They're constantly rebalancing. And if you go up 1% one day, down 1% the next day, up 1% one day, down 1% the next day, you are not break even on that trade. They're rebalancing and taking their cut each of those days. And it will eat you alive if you hold a leveraged ETF through chop. We call them Crowisms. Yeah, we call them bad advice for new traders. How about that? But we love you, buddy. And it is, yeah. There's always an exception to the rule. But one interesting stat, just to hammer this point home, let me actually show you the chart. I'm going to take another couple nibbles here off SoxS just because we're coming into yesterday's close. I do still think there's a little more juice to be juiced. Also seeing oil actually a little bit weak. Keep watching that.
Looks like NQ1's the low of yesterday, which is 202.
Absolutely. And yeah, that's a big key part of my system. I use these cam pivots always, but I also have, I coded in the prior day's high, low, open, close too. Because I've noticed with day trading, the frequency that these levels get transacted, it's so much bigger than just a random occurrence, right? Like there's very clearly that's where markets target, right? Because there's going to be a lot of volume on opens and closes, as well as at highs and lows a day, right? Because well, you need volume to come in to set a high or low, and all of that good stuff. So you'll just get these really clean targets once you have your directionality under your belt. Like Caesar, in the morning, we were very clearly short. We were both in tandem here, and that gave me the confidence, of course, to size a little bigger, and then of course take it off fast, but still. I had a better point, but essentially, oh yeah, when we have the directionality, we can just say, hey, to the downside, we got a place where it's likely to mean revert or possible to mean revert, and that's our cam pivot round or support 3. And then if it cracks the 4, well, then we're looking for the 5 and the 6, as well as the daily highs and lows, closes, all that kind of stuff. So I just love having places to look for on my chart, just being ready to go when it's time.
Yeah.
And I'm wondering if it's time. We're playing footsies with a reclaim of my pivot. So I'm watching here on Soxel. I'll take the. I've been. This is another thing I'm working on here psychologically, exiting gracefully.
Okay.
Just like when the trade's over, just not feeling like, oh, I need to still be in. Oh, I need to get the maximum return. Oh, you know what? Good enough is good enough, is what I keep telling myself.
Yes. We're not gonna play. We're not always gonna have like the perfect exit. So yes, it comes down to just taking it as you can and be happy with it.
And yeah, Talk's happy with it. He sold his short Dow. I like that. I like that. If we break above 119.50 on Soxel, gonna ring the register on the last little chunk here.
10:30.
Yeah, I'm honestly down to hedge size anyway, so I kind of want to see the idea play out. Meanwhile, is gold going ham? Is that what we're seeing here? Oh my goodness gracious, gold just surging even higher. You love to see it. And how about our silver? Ooh, silver looking great too here off of VWAP, a nice higher low double bottom. I like it, I like it. Yeah, loving the strength on silver lately. It's been a fun trade.
And I haven't touched silver in a while. I mean, I've been playing the ETFs of silver, but like trading like the actual silver futures, I've stayed away since like the beginning of the year. Kind of got a little PTSD from it. Bro,
I love it, man. This is my favorite trade.
That that um that 38% drop in one day, bro. It hurt me. It hurt me.
I'm sorry.
Oh, bro, it was. Whew.
You're swinging it.
Yeah, I was swing. So I had it. I was long on my swing trade account and my day trading account. Day trading account, dude, I lost like 85K, and
Man.
on my swing, I lost like a little over a quarter mil.
Jesus.
Yeah,
Well,
it was not fun. Like I'm just like, you know what? I'm just not gonna touch it for some time. So I just picked up some of the ETS because I know like long term like we're gonna head back up. But yeah, I was just like, yeah, I can't play with this right now.
I totally respect that.
Do my day trades with the tech and ES and NQ and YM and gold. So.
Yeah, gold's like so much tamer. So silver is just like cracked out, dude. It just goes crazy on you, in either direction. I'm Yeah, I can relate to that. Somehow I managed to just chef's kiss this silver trade. I was out my last runners the day before the speeds or the high. So I was out on this day and this day when we posted this top wick and got some green off it. I said, I don't know what's happening, but we're way the hell up here. It turned out to be very, very timely. No, I did not short it. I sure wish I did. Somehow the better trade, but absolutely wild stuff there. Here's another wild chart for you, Caesar. By the way, Beam Pharmaceuticals. I'm pretty sure this one can absolutely shred up this low volume just dropout that it just had recently. 30% washout here. Now up over 15% off the bottoms here, off the lows. I'm in at 27.80.
Okay.
27.77, I think. Let me check. Ooh. God, it's so hard to see. Where is it? Now I'm freaking out. Did I sell more than I meant to? No, there it is. Yeah, 2781. 2781. And I think this thing keeps on going here. Look at that high volume.
Quite a bit. Okay, nice. Beam.
Yeah, Beam. It's a genomics play.
Okay, I like the 4 hour.
Yeah, 4 hour looking healthy there. Oh, Soxel probably going to stop me out of my last runners there.
Breaking out. It's nice. Okay, let's see what we got.
Yeah, I'm all out of my short there. Calling that a graceful-ish exit. Graceful enough. We'll take it. All right. Let's see what else is going on around the market. I'm going to start looking at some small caps. Taking a peek around the horn. This is the first real opportunity for bulls to catch here. We'll see how much strength they got.
Let's see.
Q is relatively strong. This looks like a good potential low. Maybe not like for the day, but for the morning session here.
Let's see. All time we had some buying, but still relatively weak. Let's see. Take a look at this 1 hour. I'm still bearish. Question is this thing going to reverse or is it going to
Yeah, this is compared to yesterday's low on Qs, I'm wondering if this could be a higher low after this push down. I do think that we have more room down, but I think that we pop for a little bit here.
see?
Lily, very nice push there. That trade's working for us. Put that one on the break of the high day. Good stuff. Good stuff.
Okay, nice rejection.
Trying to keep on continuing on down. Can it catch here? Let's find out. Don't know. It's looking a little heavy. Even now. Excuse me. Hydration check, boys and girls. I know I'm dehydrated.
Make sure you get that water.
Yes, sir. Much better. So 1 minute moving average ribbon, trying to flip, but looking kind of weak. 5 minute, just wicking up into it, still heavy there in my book. Show me the money. See if we get that last little continuation move. Yeah, still see the heaviness on indices. I think that we get one more leg here in maybe 5 minutes. Maybe not. Decent little pop there. I'm gonna wait for it to settle up.
It's not breaking nor going. Come on.
That's better. Got a fighter.
There we do. There we do.
Okay. I just don't think it's a very high quality low. I guess it's a good location, but I don't like the structure of it. Kind of grindy. How we doing on Tesla? Still creeping on up? Wow, very strong.
Back a little bit.
Yeah. Still over the 355. That's nice. You'll love to see it. Nice trade there, Jesse. Get on back down there, SPY. Come on. Yeah, one of those mornings you make your money. I'm gonna take a nap after this.
That's right.
Yeah, it's like I got back to the cave after, like, you know, going hunting and getting all the food, you know, and I came back and now I'm just too relaxed, I think, you know. So I'm just I'm hanging out. I'm trying to keep my head in the game, but I think I'm probably mostly done trading today. We got the big move, and now it's going to be Friday shenanigans. Talk mentioning it's disturbing that Bob is down 9. That is wild. It feels overdone, but I don't know the news, so I gotta look into that when I get off stream here. I kind of want to buy the dip just because it's down a lot, and I like the company, but I should definitely check on that. So we have been seeing a lot of this kind of rolling action here, where it just kind of tries and fails and gets this little curly type action, needs to wash out. So we'll see if that is on the table here. Hopefully get the one move down to our 115-ish target here in a sec.
Yeah. Yep, 300 fail. Okay. Let's go. You have any plans for this weekend?
Yeah, going out to a what is it? A LCD sound system cover band tonight. That'll be fun with the girlfriend. They're known for being real good, so that'll be fun. Besides that, I think I'm meeting up with Alejandra. She's going to give me a little posture correction, and then we're going to go out to dinner later. Yeah, so that'll be nice. Get to meet her in person. That's right, Willie. That's right, Willie. Redheads and green candles. It's gonna be a good week. Gonna be a good weekend. It's been a good week. How about you? Any big plans?
Yeah. This weekend, heading to Vegas.
Oh,
So
okay. What's your
yeah,
game of choice?
blackjack.
Blackjack. Me
Mm.
too. Blackjack number one. I like poker, but I'm bad at it, so
Yeah.
I don't want to
I
get
mean,
robbed.
like the thing with poker is just more so like it's the people you're playing, like you're
Right.
playing the person instead of the actual cards and whatever.
Very true. Yeah.
So yeah, that one I've done okay, but I do better with blackjack. I want to try roulette. Um, I mean, well, I guess I probably couldn't, but I have my boy do it for me. But like, just that one. Pick that one right there.
Like picking lotto numbers, yeah.
Yeah.
It's a lot of fun. I find myself so drawn to this casino that we watch every day that I don't rarely make it out to the other casinos, but when I do, yeah, I like some card games. They're a lot of fun. Crap's fun too. Throw some
Hmm.
dice.
Yeah. Oh, I remember. Dude, I remember in junior high I used to play 7-Eleven. Uh,
Okay.
so there was a few times when I went into school, not a dollar to my name, or maybe a dollar or so. Play that, man. I'm leaving school with like $20.
So it started early,
Doing it,
compounding
yeah.
those gains, and here you are. It started from
Yep,
started from
yep,
20
yep,
bucks at lunch, and now we're here.
yep. Here we are.
That's
So
awesome.
yeah, it's funny. Just
Oh
remember those
man.
days. Like every so often, like you'll have like these random thoughts or memories from the past. It's like, oh shoot.
Yeah, yeah, that's always funny when and how they pop up. Yeah, the old cafeteria memories. I remember eating those pizza lunches, and they
The
were
cold one, the square, the rectangle
yeah,
one.
exactly, yeah.
Yeah.
I don't know if they would hold up, but I'm craving one right now.
Hey, back then that was the stuff. That the chicken patties, bro.
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
Chocolate milk. Yeah.
Gotta have the chocolate milk, the
Yeah.
classic.
Good times. Good times.
Oh, let's see. Blackjack is so easy. They send in coolers to F me up. Bet $5, lose bet $11, win back 5 plus 6 instead. uh, gotta think in bets, right? That's I think what it
Hmm.
always comes down to.
Yeah. Yeah. Gotta say, yeah, it's been a couple of times. I've been to the one in Foxwoods. So in
Okay.
Connecticut, there's Foxwoods and Mohegan Sun. Went there one time for a comedy show. Went to the table, made like $200, which covered the comedy show and the dinner. It's like,
Nice.
okay, I'm done.
Right. That well, you
So,
know
so
when to walk away. You're a trader.
yes. So the
Most
walking
people
away
don't.
part, yes, because it's like literally you go there. It cost me like 200 and change for that evening.
Mhm.
Made it on the tables. I'm like, yeah, okay. Took my money. I'm not even trying to make no more. Nope.
Right.
Cover the date. We're good.
You got paid for your entertainment, you know?
Yes.
So
Yes.
why push that, you know?
Yes. Exactly.
Arcade Knight saying just martingale it on in. All right, Mr. Captain
Mhm.
Condor. It works till it doesn't. Yeah, how big's
Mhm.
your bankroll?
Right. That's the other thing too. I mean, if you got the bankroll, I mean, by all
Sure,
means,
go for it.
we
Now,
ain't working. We ain't like the feds, man. We can't just, continuously print bank.
no sir, no sir. It'd be
Right.
nice. It'd be nice.
I know, right? Oh my
Oof.
gosh. Give us that ability.
I mean, as a country, at least we got it, so that we're reaping the benefits, I guess, regardless.
We
So
need it
yeah,
as
let's.
individuals.
Yeah, give me that dividend into my account. So I think we're close to seeing a little bit of another drop, but it isn't quite. No, maybe here it is. Let's find out.
Twenties to right your hand. Really? Do they? Good to know. That is news. All right. We got 20 minutes to go. Ladies and gentlemen, do you have any questions? See, don't end up in
It's good advice.
definitely won't believe me. I know how to walk away.
All right. Oh man, silver. Big washout there on silver.
Right back.
All right, all right. Yeah, let us know if you have any chart requests, how you're feeling today, what's going on, if there's anything psychologically that you would like to talk about. We're not therapists, but we could see what we can do. Let's see. Willie, has you been asked to leave, not counting cards, just smart with money? That's hilarious. Like I figure, yeah, counting cards, obviously they're gonna ask you to leave. You did sell silver. It's probably smart. I'm gonna I'll size down a little bit on a little bit of a pop here. I'm still in the nice short on sock sell, so that's kind of covering the pullback. I could have traded today a little better, but I'm pretty happy with it. Starting to get that roll. There we go. So this is another setup that I take kind of often for extension when we're heavy and crack through the pivot. Then we come back up a little bit over it and I start to see weakness. I kind of assume that we are going to fade further, and I can take that for some momentum, put a stop over these intermediate swing highs. And it's I'd say maybe 60-40 hit rate, and nothing to write home about profit-wise, but, you know, it's a nice little way to get to hold in size again for the last little move. Because often by this point in the day, I'm almost out of shares. You know, we've had a nice move with one move down to trim, pops, another move down to trim, 3, 4, probably like 5 trim chances there, in my book at least. So getting to kind of reload is always nice. Yeah, Jack, us being bad at poker to your, being bad at poker to your advantage. Absolutely. Yeah, it's like Lexi's are saying, you're playing the people, not the cards more often than not. Totally with you there. Trimming down some more on some of my swings that just look a little bit, a little bit weak. Intraday, that is. They'll try to higher low, but this looks too heavy for me. I don't think it's a valid higher low. Man, I've got the biggest, like, knot in my neck. I can tell if I stretch. Eventually I'll be able to pop it. It's going to be the loudest pop. Okay, this is volume coming in now. Let's watch. A little bit of volume there. Okay. Are we high or low in there? That's a possibility. I'm going to stop out of my ad in a second here. It's just about break even on the ad. If it doesn't reject on this candle, then I will hang up the short for now. All right, show me the money. If it's real, it should hold the low of that big surge candle. Otherwise, let's eat it on down, eat the wick, and make a new low.
Yes. Okay. Can't help. I'm OCD with numbers. Ooh, okay. We got a Raymond over here.
How many matchsticks just dropped?
All right.
It's a fun movie. I haven't seen that one in a while.
I know, right? Dude, yesterday for some odd reason, the movie Dirty Dancing with Patrick Swayze, like one of my friends were like kind of like singing the song, you know, for the last ending scene where it's him, like he walks in, he's like, yo, nobody puts baby in the corner.
Yeah,
Doesn't
classic.
dance. So then I'm telling my friend, I'm like, yo, that's the Dirty Dancing song. He's like, what? I'm like, you never seen Dirty Dancing, bro? So then I had to pull up the whole screen, showed him, and then like I played Patrick Swayze's song, She's Like the Wind. Got me ready to watch that movie again, bro. I'm like, that's a classic.
It's a good one for sure. That's awesome, dude. Yeah, it's been a while. I was just watching
Have you seen
Community.
it? I gotta ask, because I don't know, Mister. I haven't seen Fifth Element yet, which I bet you still haven't seen it.
You're right, I haven't. Yeah, I watched Dirty Dancing on. It's been a while. Don't get me wrong, but yeah, of course, with the dancing,
Yep.
you know, All dirty, baby in the corner. Yeah, come on. There's like that's the big quote.
Yeah. So I was like,
Oh,
I
we're
might have
talking
to watch it this
Roadhouse in the
weekend
chat.
watch it this weekend, catch up. It's a classic, man.
Absolutely, I got a big list here. I was watching Community and they riff on it. Oh no, they were riffing on Ghost, another good Swayze one there. So it's
Hmm.
fresh in my memory.
With Demean Moore, bro.
Oh, classic,
Bruh.
classic. All right, it seems like we're bottoming here, huh?
Yeah, it does seem so. I mean, we're approaching London close, so we tend to get like a little reversal for London close,
Mm,
unless I mean, I'm looking at NQ, so unless it can get over 350s, which I want to say is probably like 714 for the triple Qs,
yeah,
still downside.
yeah, I agree.
But I don't mind this pop, like, because honestly, I'll probably look for one more trade, debating. If not, then I'll just shut it down and go hit the gym. We got the gains in the pockets. Now it's time for the body gains.
There you go. Love it.
Yes. So yeah, dang, look at that. Yeah, it's rejecting under yesterday's close, which is good.
Yeah, it seems healthy. Lily, very healthy today, pushing up very nicely off the breakout back test. I added back, trimmed a little bit, but I'm going to hold a decent chunk there.
Tuesday, 21st. Let's see.
Yeah, beam just cracked.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, there's. Okay, I'll take this.
Oh, look at that reach. Look at that rejection. Nice rejection.
Come on, keep on rejecting.
Do it for my boy. Give it to my boy.
Show me the money. All right, guys, we got 12 minutes left. Did we get news on SpaceX moving up? Oh, okay. Maybe it's just finally finding a bottom here. It was down pretty bad. It's under its moving averages and whatnot. So interesting. We'll see if it can break through the pre-market highs, or sorry, the opening high there. Interesting to see Tesla is strong as well. I got to figure out what's going on with those two, how they're moving together. Let's see. Willie's saying next week choppy for SpaceX. The real squeeze will be before something or other. Sorry, hold on a sec.
One sec. Let's see.
Sorry.
Next choppy SpaceX. The real squeeze will be before Q3 earnings. I'm loading the boat till then.
Okay. I look like a math teacher. What does that even mean, dude? I'm so tired. I just need a haircut. I don't look like a math teacher. You look like a math teacher.
Especially today with the hat and the glasses. Nah, man, he looks like a homeboy.
I'm just me. I'm just me. What can you say? Man, Beam's still very strong. I was getting nervous there on that candle, but still pushing up. Perhaps even stronger here. Show me the money, Beam. Break on through to the other side.
We waiting. See more buyings for this London close. NQ still hasn't hit. I'm sorry, not NQ. Nvidia still hasn't hit that 213, but it is at 215. Came down to 214.50. Come on, you know you want to.
Come on, Nvidia.
Yeah. Let's see. Wow.
It looks anemic to me. I don't think it's got a strong enough bounce off these lows to hold.
No.
Let's see. USDE gonna go. Let's take a look. The stable coin X. That's interesting. Can see it.
Yeah. Oh, let's go. Yeah. Fruity Pebble jams. My daughter brought me, so no judgment here. Okay.
Hell yeah.
Oh, we got some water. Had a
That's a
nice
look.
breakfast this morning. Some eggs, pancakes. Was it protein pancakes with some fruits on the side?
Ooh, there you go. That's healthy. Nice. That sounds
Very
healthy
healthy.
and tasty.
Oh, it was, yeah, with some proper Canadian maple syrup, bro. Oh yeah.
Ooh, yeah, you got to do the real deal. None of that
Mm-hmm.
fake.
Yes, sir.
Okay, I want this move to happen already. I'm getting
All right.
sleepy. Beam through high day. Let's go, baby. Through this 30, and we
Let's go.
can push. And if Soxal cracks, I'm going to be a happy camper as we head off stream here.
Yeah. 9 minutes. 9 minutes and counting.
All right, let's make our
That
money
greed will
quick.
get you every time. Yes, it will, man. You gotta keep the greed in check. You gotta keep the shoulda, coulda, woulda in check. You
Hmm.
gotta keep that. Oh man, why did I in check? Like, listen. I said it before. I'll say it again. Whatever you do at the moment in which you do it, you are doing what you believe is best for your account.
Love
Period.
that. Yeah, that's all we can do, right? It's use the
Yeah.
information we have, adapt with it, and there's a fine line. You gotta both stick to your plan and also just be really willing to change with the times, right? So
Mhm.
strong convictions held lightly is what I often say.
Yeah. 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 And I will say that, not everyone, I mean, I can say I'm not always right, all the time. So I just, take my licks when I can and keep it pushing.
Speaking of keeping it pushing, they're trying to keep pushing these
Mm-hmm.
indices. I don't know. I'm still in
No,
my short, but it doesn't feel great on this candle. I'd like to
not
get a
at all.
definitive drop here.
Yeah. I think last push as we approach the London close, we're 8 minutes away. We shall see.
Let's see, what's $15 green only? You, Mr. Shaw. Let's see. I'm doing a little better than 15. Nothing too crazy, up a couple hundred. Let's see. Just got a grinder here on cues. On the 1 minute, I see weakness on chips. On the 5 minute, it's trying its best, but I don't think it's enough to reset that oscillator. I think it needs to flush out, but Q's just frustratingly strong here. I wonder if it's a reach to VWAP and reject kind of day. Might be.
I wouldn't mind that, honestly.
RK Nights out. Good to see you, man. Thanks for joining. Hope you made some money with us, and we will be back next week. It's gonna be fun.
Yes.
I'm gonna be doing a lot today, though, Caesar. We're gonna be doing the weekend recap and bring your own charts with me and
Tonight?
Josh. Yeah, well, today, just in a
Today?
few hours. Yeah, in
Busy
2
day.
hours, in 8 minutes or whatever.
Oh,
USDE starting to look good, by the way. Let's see if this one they'll let me trade.
busy, huh?
Yes, sir. Busy. And then Friday Night Live tonight. I'm not sure if I will make it, but it'll be
I
fun.
know. It's like what, 9:30, I think.
Yeah, 9:30.
I don't know if I'll make it. I have a date this evening with my lady, so I don't know.
Same.
I'm gonna try, right? You know what I mean?
All right, guys. They're not letting me in stablecoin X either, USDE. So go make your money. They're not. They're gatekeeping me. I'm on a weird broker. I'm trying it out because they have a bonus for depositing, but I kind of wish that it wouldn't block me out of these small trades. But that's fine. I'll just use my trade the pool account. That's what it's there for.
CPN?
No, it's just like they're too volatile. I think it's saying like orders are only closing orders are supported on this name.
Gotcha.
So womp womp. Beam though cooking here through my 30 handle. I love that on volume too.
Yeah.
Beautiful. That's what we need to see. Silver still having a little bit of trouble. But I'm down to a runner there. Wow, Lily's so strong. Strong like bull. Beautiful.
Eli Lilly.
Yeah, what a nice company. What a great company.
On one
No, this bid!
I did
Back in the casket. How dare they?
trip.
Ugh, annoying short here. Just pay me already. Come on.
So you gotta work for him, bro.
Yeah, they are making me sweat just a little. Just a little. I think it's gonna crack here in just a sec.
Yep. 4 minutes to London close, and wow. Nice bear flag I'm seeing on a 15-minute on NQ.
Yeah.
I like that.
Hmm.
Patience, patience, patience. So where question, where are we at in views and likes? What are we looking at today?
That is a great question. I see 66 concurrent right now. It's hard to kind of tell though. Hold on one sec. Sorry about that. Just realized I don't have the size that I wanted on Lily there.
Gotcha.
There we go.
Likes do we have? Took a little beat, 3 minutes.
There's the crack. Come on down.
3 minutes to go. Got a little pop. All right, Nvidia's making its way back down. It's at 214.78. Come on, are you gonna drag NQ back down or what?
All right. Show me the money.
There she goes. Gonna get back under 300.
There's the stock sell alert, I think. Sorry, actively managing a couple different trades here. Oscar, by the way, popping up nicely off that 31 level that we had. Hopefully comes back and gives me another shot, but I like that one. Oof, lots of action here for me. Trading back and forth here. Just trimmed a little bit more Sox S. Just got filled on my beam trim as well, as it's over 30 and I just don't want it to reject too violently, just in case. So holding the core on that still.
Ooh, yes.
USD made the move. Oh, they're robbing me. They're robbing me today. What's the deal? Brutal.
Yes with a pop. Let's see. 330s. All right, ladies and gentlemen, it has been a pleasure.
Absolutely. Yeah, this was a fun one. A barn
Thank
burner,
you
if you
for
will.
bearing with us this morning. Wonderful shorts we caught. Don't overtrade if you're green on a day, but hey, I ain't your boss. You do as you please, right?
I like it.
It
Yeah,
was a good one. It was a good one. So
absolutely.
pleasure. Thank you, Steve. If anything, maybe see you tonight. If not, I'll see you next week, my good sir.
Yes, sir. Absolutely. Have a great one and
All
enjoy
right, everyone.
Vegas.
Have a blessed weekend. Stay safe and see you guys on Monday.
Absolutely. And I will be back in 2 hours with Josh for the Bring Your Own Charts. So you heard it. Bring your own charts. See you then, guys. I'll put the scanner back on. Okay. Looks like scanner's not working right now. So we're just going to close the stream down, and I'll leave it open, and we'll figure it out. I'm sure Joe will come in and fix the scanners. So till then, I will see you guys in a few hours. What is up, everybody? How we doing? Steve Tileman here with Trade the Pool once again. We have quite a day on our hands. Lots of our ideas are starting to play out, and we've picked up some new ones as well. So a lot to talk about right now. LLY, the star of the show for me. Very, very nice back test breakout back test today, surging from the open. I want to see continuation over the next week. Maybe we get one or two more days to load in Daily Flag. We'll talk about that in a second. We have healthcare popping. We have, well, at least our pharma popping, our biotech popping. We have tech trying to flag. I am in a short. I might have to close this, a short on Soxel. What is up, Day Trade with Tony? How you doing, brother? Making some money? I also really like silver. We're keeping an eye on that. The pink line up here, by the way, is gold. Just trying to maximize our screen real estate here. Really liking healthcare, at least our pharma plays. And just wondering if it's time to ring the register on this short. Let's get out of the 1 minute. 5 minute oscillator still bearish, still rolling. I think it's still heavy, trapped under the moving averages. I'm going to hold and wait. All right. Soxel target hit, says Eric Russell. Good. Awesome. That means that I can... Oh, that was 2 hours ago. Okay, good. That means that I can short with confidence. Eric made his money. I love to hear it. Tony saying, let's see, been selective with trades today, but in the green. Love to hear it. Same here. Well, kind of. I'm kind of all over the place. We're in a good number of things that we're going to start talking about here. So I picked up some uranium. I think uranium very strong today. On a daily chart, doesn't look too extended. Intraday, yeah, I probably bought it a little high, about buck back, 50, 60 cents back, something like that. I think it surges for this 200 day. I would be loading on moving averages, on pullbacks off the moving averages here, but it looks like we'll get a daily close over the daily trigger. Really liking that action there, and also loving the break through this downtrend line. So I love uranium fundamentally. It has been very, very tough to watch this slide. I haven't had a position, but I think it's finally time to get back involved. So URNM, that's one. UUUU is the other, because critical metals, critical minerals, another one that's absolutely surging today, another basket. So same type of look here on UUUU. You have USAR and the critical metals fighting its way back over VWAP. Love to see that. CRML. This is nice. I like this higher low double bottom type look. I think this is a buy here, but it's still such a wide stop if you have it under this low. So consider that you might get a pullback or so. I'd like to get this off of 660, 650 or so. Meanwhile, it's trying to rebase. Q's definitely stronger, trying for a higher low and a flag. I just don't know if I believe it. Our 15-minute oscillator, been flat for quite a while. Oversold, kind of, but not like egregiously. Starting to curl on Qs, which has been stronger today. So Qs stronger than semiconductors makes me think that we are in risk off here for tech. And it's a commodity bull run for sure. No doubt about that. All commodities doing stellarly today. We can take a look at some ETFs as well. So let's see a few things for the watch list here. CRML, I really like this one. I'm going to put that on the focus into next week. That was so quiet. What's up with your mic, Ollie? Oh no, you're like coming out of like the wrong. It's my sound. My speaker is messed up here. Hold on a sec. It's out. I'm sorry. I'm letting you a little. Give me 1 sec here, though. Ollie, I don't think they can hear you yet. You're not on camera. Hold on. I'm trying to fix my sound here. CRML, by the way, breaking out of a flag as we speak. I grabbed 5 shares just to watch it. Okay, so let's get Alejandra in the house. What is up? How you doing?
Hi, good morning, everybody.
Good
Can you hear me
morning.
well?
Well, here's the thing. You're coming out of my speaker that's attached to my secondary monitor.
Okay.
I have to figure that out. But I think they can hear you guys. If you can hear Alejandra loud and clear, give us a one in the chat, please.
Yeah, no, give me a good morning on the chats.
Give us a good morning in the chat for all that here. If you can hear her,
Okay,
great
Nigel
call.
can hear me. Good.
Awesome. It sounds like we're good. It sounds like it's a me issue. Yeah, I'm fixing it right
Yeah.
now.
It's you, not me.
It's that's what they keep telling me. That's what they keep telling me. They say,
So
Steve.
what
Sorry.
how was the morning?
It was fun. It was fun. We had a good time. Me and Caesar were the
Good.
short queens of the day. We caught this short beautifully. It was a fun one too. It was a rock and roller as we call it, just straight out of the gates. We knew what we were looking for. We were both hopping on stream, kind of bleary eyed, but we both knew that we were looking for the short.
Yeah.
I really like this pattern that we've been getting into in the drift up overnight. Korean session often pumps us, and then you get a really nice entry to just drop those bombs in the morning when the liquidity comes, and we're seeing that really nice follow through. Let me show you what we did on the cues.
Show me, show me.
All right. By the way, I started putting this line on here. This is just the SPY chart, guys. If it's too distracting, maybe I'll make it a little bit less bright. I basically just want to be able to see what SPY is doing while we're talking. So there's SPY, if anybody's curious about the little gray squiggle, faint gray squiggle. So Q is just absolutely beautiful. I loved this little pop to get everybody all hot and bothered, like we might be going up. Caesar was even like, "Oh, I
Yeah.
don't know about this," but then we started to get the turnaround here, and it was just a beautiful ramp
Yeah,
on
what
down.
time what time was that little pop at?
2 minutes before the open.
Oh,
Yeah.
okay. Last night, after salsa, I checked it and it was giving me higher lows, and I'm like, oh, this is gonna be a nice little bullish, like momentum or run or
Yeah.
whatever. I thought we were gonna go higher, but I did have a 30-minute bearish for value gap that got rejected perfectly.
Nice.
Um, but I
Yeah.
thought we were gonna go a little bit higher, maybe to the 15-minute, but it didn't. It got rejected there, so
Didn't do the thing, did it? Yeah. So
yeah.
what we were looking for this morning was essentially, well, the loss of the VWAP from the prior session was nice because all night, like you're saying, just drifting up. It had this beautiful channel, and we saw it crack into the morning. And then I viewed the pop here as a back test of this flag, this bear flag breaking, or this channel breaking. And we just got the real nice velocity. My target was the close. So it was
Mhm.
710 there on cues. You could see that's where the big volume came in. So it was just a really nice straight shot. I was trimming early because the
That's
the goal of the
beautiful.
day. Thank you, thank you. The message of the day was basically take profits early, compound wins, and don't be stressed. So that was kind of the theme that we were working with in the morning session there. So happy to see that it started to work out here. What are you doing, Soxel? Trying to pop on me here. How do you feel about where we're at right now? Do you think this is a potential short setting up? Do you think this is a nothing trade? How are you feeling about where we're at right now?
Good question. Holy moly, gold is pumping.
Yes,
Woo!
I'm in pretty big on silver and gold. So
My
I'm a
my
happy.
target was 46. It's
Mm.
way past that target.
What is it
I
right
think
now?
it's 46.88. I think it's gonna go to either 5,000 or 52 is the next stop that I see.
Mhm.
It might stop at 48, but maybe for a pullback. Holy
Awesome.
Jesus.
I know. You're welcome to show your chart. So we're getting a lot of really, well, not bullish overall, but bullish for precious metals news. The Besant put, I think, is part of this. So I'm going to be doing a write up on this over the weekend for my newsletter because I need to kind of wrap my head around why we're seeing such incredible moves. But I do think that they have legs, and I'm looking to buy all dips on the way to the moon. I don't know, new highs perhaps. I don't think it's out of the realm of possibility to see the new highs in gold and silver in a year or so. You think gold over the weekend gold pumps hard? Yeah, absolutely. No, I'm with you. I'm with you.
Yeah,
I'm
sure.
a big bull.
To answer your question,
Hmm.
um, I mean, I have been bullish since yesterday. I think I may be wrong, but
Hmm.
and usually I don't even want to be bullish.
Yeah, I'm surprised.
I know, but the thing is that so can you see my chart or can you share my chart?
Yes. Let's see. I can't see it, but I can share it in a sec.
Let me know if you can see the the chart on
Yeah.
TradingView.
There we go.
Okay.
the good and plenty chart.
Okay, so I have this daily bearish fair value gap that
Okay.
comes from these candles here.
Yeah.
And do you see, like, last time it tapped into it, we had a nice little push from there?
Yeah, yeah, absolutely.
So I'm thinking that we get another push, but
Mm,
it doesn't look like it wants to give it to us just because
right.
of how bearish we've been. And so I was looking more for like a bounce yesterday to continue to go lower because I still think, we're gonna come down. So
Yeah.
I see something like this, and then going back down to this area.
Okay.
Um,
I like that. I like that because I was going to ask you, how do you kind of gauge the strength of these daily fair value gaps? Like, how many shots do they get? You know, how many times can they tap before you're like, I don't know how I feel about it
yeah.
anymore? I'm
Well,
curious about that.
I'm always watching all the different time frames. Like on this side, I have a 5 minute, I have a 15 minute, I have a 1 hour, and then I have SPX on the other side.
Mm,
And then SPX, I'm always watching the 15 minute. Well, just because we day trade, so it's like I'm not like holding long-term positions. And
right.
so, for example, like if I'm watching just this chart and I see, like, for example, we're just kind of consolidating inside this gap here. For me, technically, there's like no trade. I would be looking more for like a short setup, and I would be looking more on it like a 15-minute time frame, and I would just take that risk and, for example, like short there, risk above
Mm,
those gaps or whatever, and then aim for either this previous low or let a runner come all the way down. But the thing is, it's Friday. I really don't want to trade today. I
yeah.
want to protect my capital. I didn't have that big of a week this week. It was just like this month has just been really busy for me.
Yeah.
But do you also see like we're getting higher lows, right?
Yeah. Yeah.
So
Hmm.
if it holds this, because it already broke out of that gap, and it's, in my opinion, it's pulling back, and then it's telling us that it kind of wants to hold. So if we make this disappear for a second, and we look at, okay, what's currently like, what is it currently telling us? Like, what's the current story that we see or whatever?
Hmm.
So right now I see this gap here, and if it holds that gap, then that's how I kind of like look at it, especially on the 15-minute time frame. So
Yeah.
it'll be something like this where I'm like, okay, it's holding on to that. What if it's just a pullback, a higher low to go higher,
It could
right?
be.
So
Can I tell you what I'm kind of seeing here, just on this chart
yeah,
in particular? So we
yeah,
have that
for sure.
not the candle we're on, but the one right before. You see that nice hammer? It's a nice big bottom
Yeah.
wick. But here's the thing, I feel
Uh-huh.
like it's a trap candle. It's a tricky candle because it actually broke the prior candle's lows. And sure, it is just
Okay.
dipping into that fair value gap that you have up there. You know, I do see that, your purple
Yeah.
box. But I'm just feeling like it might be kind of violating a little bit much. That being said, it is sweeping into that internal liquidity, into that fair value gap, which
Mhm.
very could provide that boost. I just think that if it was going to, it maybe should have already. And it's kind of taken
Uh,
too long, and I feel like it doesn't have the juice, is how I feel. We'll see if that's accurate, but
yeah.
that's kind of
Yeah.
what I'm
Well,
thinking.
I forget who said it, but somebody said if you are long biased and it's not giving you that push,
Mm.
if it doesn't go higher, it must go lower.
Lower. There you go. Yeah, it's got to be one or the other, don't it?
That's why, even though, I'm usually short biased, like I'm very careful about seeing both sides and seeing like, okay, you know what, don't get married to the position or whatever. Make sure
Right.
that you're constantly looking at either side because it's all about probability at the end of the day
Yeah, isn't that the
and
truth?
your edge.
No doubt, no doubt. I love
Yeah.
it. Great stuff. We're seeing. I'm just can't get over how big the gold move is too. After we were talking about it too, that's probably the headline of the day for me. That the precious metal moves, and then also the uranium moves catching up. So all these commodities are starting to work together. If you'd like, I have another couple charts for you. I'm curious
Yeah,
about
go
your
for
take
it.
on them. Awesome. What
Yeah.
do you think about URNM?
URNM.
Yeah, uranium mining
Oh,
ETF.
oh, it's bullish.
Yeah, right. It's cooking. So it's
Yeah,
like a
but
big
it's like,
megaphone here.
where the heck is the resistance? Oh, here we go. Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's probably gonna go sweep these previous equal highs,
Hmm. I like
and
that.
maybe we get a rejection there.
So also, on my chart on the daily, we have a 200 moving average sitting at 60.64. So that seems like a really nice area. That's also the point of control for the recent history of the stock. That big node at 60, just 60 proper. So that's kind of how I'm feeling. I think we go make a run for those levels and then flag out and maybe chill a little bit. But I think these have a lot of juice in them when they start going. So I'm really looking forward to seeing where this one plays out or how this one plays out. You also have UUUU, and that's the rare.
What?
I know, quad U. So it's a very similar chart. And this one, I think maybe, it's moving with uranium, of course, but it's also got the rare earth minerals exposure, the magnets exposure. So it's an interesting setup here. And I think that it wants to get kind of juiced, get kind of, this thing likes to move in big kind of squeezy moves here. So I'm planning on selling into strength every time I get a chance and then buying back on the moving averages as it comes back and tests in. Because this one does love to give you retests, big volatility.
Okay. I see.
Mm-hmm.
It tapped into that gap and it just kept going.
Tap the gap.
Yeah.
Let's see. Yeah, it sure did. There it is. So that's a really nice sign of strength, right? When it comes back into hollow tape and just says, okay, we did the thing. Now we're ready to go much higher. So I love seeing that for sure. So we've had some fun ones here. I'm wondering, I think we might be starting to get the little bit of the roll on Soxel, which is my chips, the semiconductors. So I'm watching that one here. I am still in that short, and
Oh, you are?
yeah, it's not super crazy or anything, but it's got a couple. I got 50 shares of Soxes on, so a couple grand on the trade. Obviously, not bad.
Dude, freaking Tesla, did you see it?
Crazy move in the morning. What's his face? Sorry, Jesse caught
Like
it, and it's still
nonstop.
going. Wow. Awesome. It's filling
Damn.
that gap. Congratulations. My buddy Spencer, he loaded the boat. He said, if Tesla fills the gap in the next 2 weeks, I'm buying a Tesla. So
Oh.
I
That's cool.
guess he has a lot on the trade. He didn't tell me how much, but
Okay.
he usually doesn't until he
Um,
cashes out.
yeah,
Which I
I'm eyeing out Meta. Okay, so watch Meta on a 15-minute time frame. We have a gap to fill to the upside.
Mhm.
Let me see. Where is it? Is it here? Yeah, it's right here. Do you see that little tiny gap?
No. I don't.
I'll show you.
Oh, that one. Yes. Okay. I see it now.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So
Let's
as
get
soon
it.
as it pushes past this resistance here, I
Mhm.
think we're going.
I like it. I gotta say, I like it. I am a fan. I want to get some Meta. I also want to get some Netflix. Do you like Netflix here?
Mm,
I don't know what it's doing
um,
today. I haven't looked at it yet. Hopefully red so I can buy some.
What's the thing? I forget. Oh, here we go.
NFLX.
It's so
Little
high for
flag.
me. I don't know.
You need it
I don't have.
breaking out of the base, the neckline, right? Yeah, it is past that, but it is through the big downtrend line. It makes me
Yeah, I mean,
curious.
we do have these higher lows. I want to see if we can break past this.
Mhm.
But then, like, if it does break past it, like, how high? Like, what are you aiming for?
New
Yeah.
highs. How
Okay.
about VWAP? Or sorry, the 200-day moving average. That's what I really think is going
I
to happen.
don't use indicators.
Well, maybe you should, because that gives you good targets.
Fine. Okay, how do I make it visible?
All right, you get a 200. Can you do SMA? That's usually what I use because it's more smooth, more reliable.
Oh my gosh, guys, I'm gonna use indicators.
Oh boy, lines on the chart. Let's go. It's time.
Okay, who here on the chat uses, oh shoot, indicators? Everybody who
If
watch.
they're here with me, they're probably using some indicators.
I use the 200.
What's wrong with a few lines? Come on. Put a 200 and a 20. Come on. That's the symmetry. It's so pretty.
Fine. Okay, so how do I do this? Visibility? No. Style? Wait, SMA? Why does it only give me the 9?
You can also do off stream. I'll have to give you my code because I can I can combine a bunch into one indicator. You should find like a something like
Here, 200.
okay.
Ooh! I swear, if this does not help me, I'm taking it out.
Look, it's nice for just gauging the trend, right? Because look when it on the other chart on any time frame, it'll work really nicely. You see that there's the tap and reject, by the way. But can't you see how like when it's holding above, it's bullish. When it loses it, you start looking bear. On any
Yeah.
time frame, on any time frame. So the 200
How
is a great trend
accurate?
following one. How well, it's a good rule of thumb. I never base my trade just on that, but it's a great area to look for confluence with other factors for you.
And what time frame are you typically watching it to make a judgment decision
All time
before you
frames.
execute?
All time
Oh,
frames. So this is what I think it's most useful on high time frames because you essentially get to you get to kind of be a part of the trade with the institutional investors because they're watching on these higher time frames, and if you see a nice lower time frame pattern right into that 200-day or reclaiming the 200-day, all of a sudden the setup becomes a lot more probabilistic of playing out. So I'm a big fan on all time frames, but I do like the daily and the weekly the most. That being said, intraday, even on the 1 minute time frame, you'll get really nice action on if a flush and a reclaim of this is often like the fake breakdown and then the start of a newer move, something like that. Something I look for. Yeah, it's just a good thing to watch for sure.
all right. So why is S&P 500's 200 SMA under, but MNQ is over?
Because SPY
Mm.
is stronger than tech. Speaking of which, SOXS or SOXL starting to
Oh,
roll a
let
little
me.
bit.
Okay. Let me
Come
see.
on.
We're
Cook on
getting
down.
somewhere here.
It's about time.
Ooh.
About time. I've been waiting for this one.
Oh, look, we're getting a drop. Should we short it?
I'm already in.
Oh, you're already,
I'm already in.
bruh.
I told you. I'll add.
I don't have my broker up. I told myself I wasn't going to trade today.
Uh-oh.
But that's a great trade. I mean, that's a nice. It's a nice rejection on the 200 EMA.
There you go. Exactly. I knew you got it. Oh man, my broker's lagging. Let me in.
No.
Just trying to add.
All right.
Come on, baby. Bring it on down.
What's your TP?
Lower. I'd like a new low a day. I think it's possible.
All right, this is how I would do it.
Yeah, what are you thinking? I'm also playing SOXS or XOSL. SOXL, yes. But either way.
XOXL.
They'll
You're
move.
short?
Well, I'm short SOXL with SOXS. That's the short semiconductors ETF. So just making it confusing for you.
Thank you.
Of course, anytime. That's what I'm here for.
I needed the confusion.
Yeah, don't we all?
All right, so first TP, second TP, and then runner.
Yes, I like that. Okay, I can do that.
But what time is it? 10? Yeah, I would probably do a runner to here. Yeah.
Yeah, we got a little
But
time.
we have a gap to fill.
We have a gap to fill. We also have.
Damn, maybe I should open my broker.
I don't know. It's still in the range for Qs if it's going to reject.
Sure.
Let's see. I just see really heavy volume profile. It's basically a big B shape showing that right at 118.78 on SOXL or 713.80 on Qs roughly. Basically, it's rejecting right now that pivot, so it should try to migrate lower now. Is what I would expect. Hey,
How
all
was
four love Frenchies. What's up?
how was the psychology session this morning?
It was good without you, Alejandra. I don't know if I must have missed something. No worries there. We had Caesar on. It was a good time. I felt bad because it took me a while to get my screen working. EV Mux has been a nightmare. So he was on there just play calling without being able to put things on the screen. Poor guy. But he made it happen. He made it happen as always. And
What's up, A Gunner? Good morning.
Yo, what's going on? What you
Did you
guys?
talk about the topic?
Yeah, yeah. Compounding small gains. How to just be happy with small gains and just take those bites out of the shark. So, or what am I saying?
Yeah.
Out of whatever, no matter whatever you're eating. Don't eat sharks. I was thinking being the shark. Be the shark.
I was actually talking to a friend about that. I
About
like
sharks.
showed him a, a sample trade, a paper trade, just to like show him how it works. Because when you buy one micro, it's like they always ask like, how much did you pay for that? And it's like, well, I mean, I'm not like buying it. I'm not like actually like buying and paying and then like that's it. Like
Right.
it's kind of
Margin.
hard to explain, right?
Yeah,
And
it's
then
not
because
as simple
like
as a stock.
yeah, it's like to explain it to somebody that has just no idea, like it's kind of difficult to have them understand that you're not actually like buying it and then like you're spending that money. So I was up like 300 something and then I moved my risk into profit and they're like, "Oh, so like why don't you just close it? Why don't you just take the 300?" And I said, "Well, I
Well,
can." um but here's the thing. And he's like, "Oh, well, like I would just take like the quick profits and just keep going back in." And I'm like, "Yeah, see, like it's like it
sounds
doesn't really
easy, doesn't it?
work that way all the time. That would be amazing.
Hmm.
Uh,
Yeah, it's not always
so
as simple as, well, I'll just sell it and then I'll just rebuy it and I'll keep doing it. It's like if you're
yeah.
perfect, maybe
Yeah.
you get shaken out on one candle and then all of a sudden you're not in for your full idea, and
Or
that hurts more
or
than a stop out.
yeah, that too. Or like I mean it just keeps going and going and going. Like for example, like this drop, like how are you gonna enter on just that drop if it just keeps dropping? Like what
Right.
if it holds this gap here and you're shorting and then you take your profits, but then you enter right here and then all of a sudden it's like psh,
Right. Yeah, absolutely. It's the number one way to summon a big green candle is to buy a breakdown like that. It'll just
yeah,
instantly fail on you.
for real.
Yeah, so I feel you. I feel you. I'm not sure. Not sure what I was going to say. I forgot, honestly. I'm seeing a back test of this little shelf here for
Yeah, I was just gonna
SOXL.
oh for XOXO. I was
Well,
gonna say
it's basically the same chart. It's just a little bit weaker, lower in its base. There's probably more room on Cube because of that, but I just feel like it's a weaker chart. So I'm just kind
yeah,
of waiting here. Hmm.
I'm gonna enter a couple contracts and see on
Yeah, the
this
five
return.
minute oscillator looks heavy. 1 minute oscillator is oversold, so it probably pops a little bit first. I'd just like to see a weak lower high pop, basically.
I'm just gonna take
Good money.
a small position here.
Fair.
See what it does.
Yeah, definitely expanding down on the 5. Just worried about the 1 kind of offsetting that, but 15-minute flat to bearish. 30-minute bearish. Hourly bearish. Feels heavy to me, but oh yeah, the 1 minute pops. It's so annoying. This is usually
Um,
when I like to try to enter on like when the pop kind of finishes. So right now it still does have some room, which makes me a little worried. We shall see. I could
yeah,
take
I'm
small pop.
gonna I'm gonna just risk above these highs here. See.
Yeah, it shouldn't break above those. Famous last words.
It
Shouldn't,
should
but
go to this level.
it
It
should respect
should.
me, in my
It should
opinion.
respect me.
Yeah, I just hate these failed breakdown potentials, but I think as long as it rejects pretty soon, we're good. By that 713.90 or so.
Oh, nice pop.
There's the 1 minute pop. Yeah, I always am like, I'll just hold through it. I know it's gonna pop a little here, and then it always happens. I'm like, oh, I wish I didn't do that. It's fine. It's not a big deal. I'd like to see the idea play out in full and not get scared out by a 1 minute oscillation, but
It'd
probably
be
wasn't
cool to
better.
swing as well, but you know. All right,
Yeah,
I'm gonna enter. I'm gonna enter if it gets rejected at 713 here, below 713.78.
we have 30 seconds left on this 15-minute candle, so they're posting big bottom wicks. I don't love that.
All right.
Love that.
One thing that I'm like getting really good at is just being patient to see if it'll actually give me that confirmation. Because before, I would be like, "Oh, it's short, it's short, it's short," and then I'm like rushing into the play or whatever.
Yeah, right.
But then now I'm like, okay, just wait, like let the entry come to you and see if it'll actually like give you that better entry or better opportunity. And like, oh whoa, it's already damn.
Look at that. Yeah, Q's much weaker than my chips right now. I wish my chips did that. A little bit
Yeah,
of
all right, I'm in.
I'm still not convinced that we don't push a little higher, but I hope I'm wrong. Hope we get a
Okay.
nice big red candle soon, and then we can start to smooth out these rising short-term oscillators and keep on cooking down lower. Something in my port's hurting me. I don't know what it is. It's annoying.
My Discord is asking me questions. I'm like, go on YouTube Live.
Yeah.
I can talk to you on there. I'm not on Discord right now.
That drives me crazy. It's like I literally can't do both at once, and I'm live. Use the resource.
Seriously, talk to me here.
Ay. All right, I am gonna be right back.
Where are you going?
I need to use the restroom.
Okay, bye. Michael Anthony. Okay. Most retail traders learn losing strategies as the way to trade. Market makers and institutions create the waves. Retail rides the waves like chum. Winning traders are the sharks waiting. Yeah. You know what's up. How long have you been trading? All for love Frenchies. Jesse, yes, come. We can always use company. Let's have a party. It's Friday. I have a song. I have a song stuck in my head. It's so annoying. I wish I could play music.
I know, that'd be nice. Oh, this is strong. I don't like it. They might back me off of this.
Wait, what's strong?
Soxl chips. They're gonna bring that strength to Q's if they don't chill soon. Oh,
Damn.
Justin joined? Nice.
Well, it's bear flagging. So let's see. What's your risk? I mean, look at Q's is dropping.
I'm not sure it's bear flagging anymore. It should be, but I don't know if it is. Q's does look heavier, but well, let's see how it plays out. Not risking too much.
Same.
Oh man, I have a very stiff neck. I might have to take you up on that offer. Are you still free tomorrow?
Yeah.
Yeah, awesome. Yeah, I'd love to take you out to
Did you
dinner
talk to your girl?
Yeah, she'd love to meet you if you're down.
Oh yeah, I'm down.
Cool, awesome.
Let's do it.
Maybe that'll motivate me to get a haircut before. We'll see. Like I haven't gone out to dinner in a couple weeks. It's probably about time.
Oh. Yeah, I'm gonna.
Look
What's
how strong this is. That's so obnoxious on chips.
Oh, that is kind of annoying, especially when the Q's is dropping.
Right, that's what I'm saying. I'm watching Q's and thinking like this should. I mean, I guess it's kind of leading. The decoupling a little bit worrisome. Well, we'll see if they take my stop. I do think that it's just kind of grating on my patience here, and it will play out. But man, are they making me work for it? I thought it was going to be a lot easier than this. And then you just have to start like wondering, well, is it a failed breakdown? As long as Q's still seem weak, I don't know. Gunner saying, I'm thinking about snagging another share of Light Lumentum. That's a fun ticker. How's it doing today?
All for love Frenchies. What can we call you? So
Frenchies?
we don't. Frenchie. He or she.
I'm not sure.
It, they, them.
Whatever they want to be.
Whatever they want to be called. So I used to run a farm before I committed to trading. That's quite
awesome.
The transition. Jesus.
Yeah. Well, it is, but it isn't, because farmers, very contrarian people. They're betting against they got to go against the weather, and everybody's kind of like, you have to be really stubborn to be a farmer, from what I've
My
seen.
name is Tyler. I'm a man, he said.
Hey,
Love it.
Tyler.
Hi,
We got
Tyler.
a second Tyler in the chat. Good to have you in here.
Cool.
Hey, Nick. Good to see you, man. Yo, who
You're
dat?
here.
There he
Josh.
is.
we doing?
We are doing terrific. How are you, brother?
About time to get to some charts. We got to start going over some charts. We don't want to
Yeah.
go over too long again today. You know, we always end up going over 30, 40 minutes talking charts. So let's get to some charts of the week. It's boring right now in the market. The market's flat. It's sideways. Come on, let's just be honest. There's not a lot
We
of.
are dropping. What are you talking about? I'm banking.
We're dropping like
you're
you're banking. I'm red on this.
If you're
I'm
if you're
annoyed.
banking, then I just made $1 trillion this week. I'll tell you that right now, because there ain't nothing moving right now. The Qs are they've moved about as much as my dog has moved in the past 10 years, which is nowhere.
Yeah. All right.
Nowhere. Let's take a look
Taylor.
at charts that have actually moved this week, right? Come on now. Come on.
All right, go. Share your screen and give us some action.
Well, let's get into like the charts of the week. How about we do that? We can get into. I want to get into charts of the week. My chart of the week. My chart of the week goes and belongs to IPST. IPST. Have you ever heard of IP Strategy Holdings?
Yes, I trade them daily.
Yes. If not, I don't know what
Strategy.
you're missing out on, because guess what? This company runs a $5 trillion AI memory core sector in Taiwan. That's right. You heard it here. My man has a flow. I'm just making stuff up just to mess with Steve, as always.
I was like, damn, you looked into the fundamentals? What's going on? You must really like this name.
Yeah.
That does sound interesting.
It did. It was a great runner all week. So Monday, actually, so going back to this play here, so we can go back to this. Monday, I actually didn't trade it. It actually was a good runner Monday. Didn't look at it though, because it really didn't do much in market. It kind of was a little bit choppier. But then Tuesdays, where we had some fun, and actually I missed most of this move up. It was up, then it was down, then it really took off here. I actually didn't catch this until this clean break right here on this move up, and this is where I got in on the move. On the downtrend break, you can see this really tight wedge, tight, running up to 9 EMA right there, which glad we're trying to get all 100, start using some moving averages. But then we get the squeeze up, and I mean, I'm in down here, and look at this. We get a nice, good 5, 6, 7 point move. And I was hoping as this went into another halt up here, this was going to continue to go. So it was on my watch list for the next day. I got one good trade out of it, and then we know, if you do remember, what happened on Wednesday. No, with my bad, it was 3 days in a row. I forgot I traded the 3 days in a row. So then Wednesday, I took this as it came down, flying down. I know I'm in a 15-minute time frame. This came flying down, halted down somewhere right around 14ish or so, and I took this all the way into liquidation. Of course, scaling out along the way, but taking it. So then one good long on Tuesday, one amazing short on Wednesday, and then, if you remember this yesterday, Steve, on the call-in show, I know me and Jesse talked about it more. Then I hammered it on the way up. So I hammered on the way up here, get in on the halt up, scale out, scaling it out, and then it came down, and I got in on a halt down. I forgot what exactly was the entry price. Then I'm scaling out on the way down right here into this candle. And then I was done with it. So I took one good short, or one good long, I should say, one good short. So Tuesday long, Wednesday short, Thursday long, then short. So I thought it was kind of crazy and funny how
Yeah, wow.
I went long the first day trading, it went short the next day, and then the last day trading, I went long then short. The same thing I did in back-to-back days, but in the same day. So this was my chart, my trade of the week. And there's really not a lot of good chart out there. I mean, this is real choppy. This is real wonky. This isn't, Steve's run-of-the-mill type of ticker. But of course, I love trading these. Hold on to your, I don't know, strap yourself in. I don't know, whatever. Anyway, snakeskin Randy style. We're got barn burners, and these have been really the movers of the week. Have been these more erratic halting plays. One today though that is not that bad. That's still holding up is SDOT. So we'll go to SDOT to actually show more of a constructive chart. We haven't had a lot of these this week. Going to a little bit smaller time frame. And yes, we were halting earlier, but now we're at least moving around. We can make W shape. We could U shape back around. But still, early in the morning, look at that. I mean, there's not a lot to trade there, essentially, unless you're trading breakouts or you're just trading this, essentially continuation momentum up. There really wasn't a lot of good movement this week in small caps. We were dealing with a bunch of halts, and that's where I made most of my money, was during the halts. And of course, going back to IPSC, I just thought it was cool how I went long, then short, and then long, short in the same day. So that is my chart of the week is IPST, and then of course
Very nice.
stuff
Love
today.
it.
What do you guys have for charts of the week? Your trades of the week? That was mine. That was mine. I squeezed and juiced as much as I could out of IPST. Here we go, coming out for the crack in this little shelf support area here. But yeah, IPST was mine. 4 trades on it. That literally, I don't know what I made out of it, but out of those 4 trades, it was definitely a good amount for sure.
Nice. Yeah, mostly just managing swings for me. The silver and gold trades just been bang-a-rang in here. Let's see, I can pull those up in just a second. SSMR was nice. One you saw coming but didn't play. Yeah, I was in that one there. Took a little bit of profit on that, holding runners, hoping that it can carry me to the promised land. And I got stopped out of my short, by the way. That didn't work. I'm annoyed. You still in yours, Ale?
Yeah,
Yeah.
I'm annoyed too.
I said it's gonna pop on the 1 minute, and I don't know how far it's gonna go. So, I'm just annoyed with myself for getting distracted on stream and holding the trade. So maybe that'll be what we analyze in a few minutes here when I'm when I have a better read.
There
I
you
think
go.
you still make money. I think the Qs still go down. I just don't know if chips want to. They're so
Wait,
strong.
you don't have your stop loss?
Well, I'm already out. I got
Oh, you're
stopped.
flat? No, I mean,
Look
you.
at SOXL. I mean,
Yeah, I'm watching.
it's crazy strong compared to
Yeah.
GPUs.
And Kinja, I don't know which one you're talking about, so I always label. I tell you what I was talking about. So IPSC was the first one, and S dot was the second one. IPSC was the first one, and S dot was the second chart. I was going over there. Willie had another storm knock out your. Sorry, man. I hate that. That's why. Got to get those Generacs. We got to get those generators definitely going up, my man. Luckily, mine was only. It was toward the end of the day, but mine was only for. I was for 2 or 3 hours, but. One of those things where, yeah, you got to have a generator. Well, I had mine on standby. I have a portable one, but yeah, that's the worst, especially if you're trading or in a trade. That's one of the last things you want to see.
Yeah, for
I'm
sure.
getting cold.
Okay.
Hmm.
I'm
Let's see.
normal. I feel great. Not cold or hot.
It's
I'm
hella
very
cold
hot. I don't know.
today.
Hmm.
Your power went out this morning? Nigel, where are you?
He is in the Caribbean.
Caribbean. I want to get a house in the Bahamas or the Cayman Islands.
Ooh, that sounds nice. I'm in.
No taxes over there.
You and everybody else.
Josh,
What?
did you have haterade this morning?
No, well, I'm just saying. I mean, who wouldn't want to? I mean, like, heck yeah, like who would want one down there? I'm like, gosh, I would love a house anywhere down there, anywhere, any of the island. I don't care. I'm like,
Well,
gosh,
that's the whole reason why I'm trading. So I can-
Hey,
saw Josh
party.
puffing. It's a party! It's a party! It's a party!
yeah, it's gorgeous. It is gorgeous, absolutely gorgeous down there.
So-
If you've never been, you better go. You better go. You got to go.
Yo, what's up?
I want to go. I always just make
Hi,
it down to
Jeff.
Florida. I want to go further. I want to go to the Caribbean.
It's beautiful. It's definitely amazing. Oh man, I mean, it's gorgeous. It's just miles and miles of islands, cays, whatever you want to call it. And yeah, I mean, the main one I've been to is the Bahamas, but I couldn't do the cruises. But I've had a lot of people that talk about doing the cruises and go all the way down like St. Bart's and this, that, and the other. And yeah, it's just hundreds and hundreds of miles of islands and just perfectly. I mean, because we left Nassau and we did like the Pig Beach. Yuma, I think, is the island. It's one of the islands we went to. But anyway, it's other call them Cays in the Bahamas. But we took the boat ride down there. Some people do planes, but we took the boat. And I'd much rather do that anyway. Those planes sketch me out how little they are. Of course, I wouldn't mind like a bird's eye view above it. But it's cooler when you're actually, I say cooler because when you're right there as in a fisheye view, so to speak. When you're on that boat and you just look down, it's like 30, 40, 50. They don't really get that deep when you're going. You have to get really far outside the islands when it actually will start getting deeper. But you're just that's what makes it crazier when it's only 10, maybe 20 feet deep, or even sometimes we were going through there in the boat we were going. You'd see like maybe even 10 feet deep. You would see like these little like almost sandbars being built up, almost in the middle of the water. You're just like your mouth drop. You're just like, this is the coolest, freakiest, craziest thing. And yeah, it's just, and like we're on the way out there passing like a sailboat, like in the middle of nowhere, right? You're just middle of nowhere, and there's just a guy in this. Oh, I say guy, we couldn't really tell who was on it. But yeah, you just see a sailboat and it's a little dinghy attached to it, and they're just out there sailing away in the middle of nowhere. And then that was beautiful. That day was so gorgeous going to the Pig Beach. The day we snorkeled, was gorgeous as well until the very end. And to the very end, we're heading back after swimming with the sharks, which was really fun. Avery didn't do it. She's like, I like to this day, she's like, I can't believe you swim with sharks. And I'm like, oh fuck yeah, are you kidding me? I love sharks.
Crazy.
We're heading back, and now it's starting to like get cloudy and does start to rain. And then in the distance, as we're heading back, you know, because we were probably 30, 45 minutes off the island. The Pig Beach, that was like a 2-hour trip maybe off the island, 2 or 3 hours. It's a multiple hour trip, so you get to go to multiple islands, multiple caves, essentially, multiple stops. It was so fucking gorgeous. But the one where we snorkel on the way back, it starts to rain. And then off in the distance, the guy, you know, it's kind of like led by like almost like a tour boat, right? I forgot the company. Shout out to them if I remember them, but they're awesome. Oh, off to our distance there, it was some yacht by some French guy. It was like a $200 million yacht or whatever. I mean, you can just, it's massive. And right above the yacht, a double freaking rainbow. I'm like, man, that guy's like, here we are on our honeymoon going like, oh, this is great. Here we are, Caribbean. This is great. We see a double rainbow over the yacht. But imagine the guy on the yacht. And he's got a double. I'm like, wow, that guy's got it made. On the yacht, double rainbow above me. He's probably just looking up going like, yep, this is a life. How gorgeous. Yeah, I'll never forget that. After swimming with the sharks, double rainbow over that yacht. It was really cool. But yeah, if you never been down there, Jesse, that is a got to myself, my friend, for sure.
All right. I'm going to have to take the tribe. I'm going to have to take the tribe down there.
Right, Edward, 1,000 miles from nowhere. That's
pretty fun.
Truly it. Steve,
You guys watched Tesla this morning?
Did not.
Yeah, what the
Oh,
hell?
I'm muted. I'm dumb. Hi, guys. Sorry about that.
Hey, Steve.
Hi. Sorry about that. What's up?
Had a good squeeze.
Had
I
a
thought you were
good
just
squeeze.
Damn.
Yeah, I traded that.
Yeah,
Good job,
nice
Jesse.
there.
Now,
Jesse, you want to talk
Yeah.
about what got you in? What got that's on your watch list?
Yeah, tell
Yeah,
us. Tell us the secret.
So
Secret
I
formula.
actually, I traded it twice, and my first trade was fine. My second trade was good, but like I traded it all wrong, and I still ended up in profit. So I bought in at 928, the candle going long, and it fell at 928 at the time of 928 down to VWAP. So I averaged down probably 4 times. So I started off with just 20 shares. By the end of averaging down, I was in 100 shares. And and basically my stop was going to be like, if it blew past VWAP, I was going to just get out, because that obviously is a real trend changer there with at least VWAP. And so it ended up moving back in my position, and where I was in the move with averaging in, it gave me some decent profit. I could have stayed in longer. I was shocked that it was a profitable trade, but it really was one of those where I try never to buy at the top or in the moment when it's in a top, and I did. But yeah, so it was a crazy trade. Do you have it pulled up on there? Is that Tesla you have on the screen?
Yeah.
Yeah, it is. Okay. Yeah, so it was. I was using the 2-minute chart, 928, and that's when I bought in, and I sat in it for about a half an hour. And it really should have just taken a small loss. And, you know what I mean? Like in retrospect, since we're looking at charts and all that kind of stuff, I should have had a tighter stop loss, because what I could have lost would have nullified all the And I've been green all week. Like almost every single trade I've actually taken has been green, which has been great. Small green though. But this would have nullified all of my profits if it had gone any further lower. I would have gotten out, and it would have been stupid and ugly and.
Yeah.
Yeah, so sometimes
I
you just
wanna-
get lucky. I feel like I just got lucky, honestly, with it.
I want to see
Ready.
this replay right here. Just I want to see how this 200 moving average like works on the 2-minute.
Yeah.
Oh, look at it. Okay.
Okay, look.
Okay.
All right. Oh, okay.
Okay.
Damn.
Yeah, I mean, that thing
Alright.
squeezed up. That thing was
I
squeezed
like
up
it.
this morning. I liked it for the long,
Yeah,
but
look,
I
you
had
could-
missed this. I had missed this beauty.
Oh my. Look, we enter there, we risk below these lows, and then let's go to a bigger time frame to see where the previous highs are. Jeez.
It's 251.80 is the break. I called it this morning in my morning alerts. I said over 251 or 351.80, my bad, was the breakout. And guess what
Oh
it
Yeah.
my
did?
god.
Because even on the daily, Josh, there's an enormous gap between after.
Holy.
Yeah, you're right. After the 351 mark, that's what.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Last-
that's why I also stayed in that
That's
trade long.
why. Look at
Yeah.
this gap.
Huge gap.
Yeah.
I talked about it this morning in my morning. That's why y'all should be getting my morning alerts, and you know that this was going to happen. Just like last Thursday when I said SanDisk, Micron, and every single freaking thing, and whatever chips we're going to squeeze.
So
Beautiful
So,
chart.
Josh, did you take it, Josh?
No, because I trade small caps, and I've only got a handful of small caps I can look at.
Ay, por
If,
favor, mijo.
if I was, if there were 2 or 3 of me, I would be a multi-millionaire, and you guys wouldn't see me on this live stream because I just would be.
Mm.
You wouldn't come out and hang with us even if you were jamming
No,
with your
because I would
millions?
have you come hang with me. Y'all could kind of.
Okay, well then that's fine. Yeah, that's cool too. As long as we get to hang. As long as
Yeah.
we get to hang. As long as you still get to hang with us, brother.
Done
That's
straight.
Dude, like that's what I was talking about with somebody, or I think it was like Caesar and Dave yesterday. I'm like, dude, like my bread and butter is MNQ, but there's so much opportunity out there. Like this, for example, this is a A+ setup, like A+ trade, right? So it's like how can you take advantage of trades like this when you're like you said, like how I mean I'm busy, right? Like I can't split myself into 3 different traders. So it's
Yeah.
like sometimes I just get overwhelmed and like literally like my brain can't take it. Like I have to shut off the charts. Like
Yeah.
before I would get like really, really excited and I'd want to watch everything. And I would literally like before I would buy a bunch of contracts. I'd buy Tesla, Amazon, Apple, and I would just, and it was easier back then. It was like when it was bullish, when we were bullish. But
You mean you say the word bullish? You're talking about long?
yeah, like
Who
4
are
years
you?
ago. 4 years ago, or whenever we were after the pandemic, right? You know how it just started just climbing. That's when I just bought like a bunch of stuff, and then I would just, I mean, I wouldn't even look at it like in a real technical like aspect. I would just be like, oh, I'm up 200-300, close it. I'm up 600, close it. It was more of like I was taking little like profits like that, but I wasn't trading futures back then. So it's like now that I prefer futures way more, it's like really hard to trade ETFs. So I'm excited for the futures ETF side of things.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
Yeah, for
It's gonna be a
sure.
blast.
Yeah, and all for love Frenchies. I don't think any of us here on the live stream do, but I know of plenty of traders do out there, but I don't think any of us do. So, but no, it's a good option if you need to or want to, or again if you have your own account and your account's $7,000. Well, affording Tesla's not happening, but affording
Yep.
Tesla is happening. So, or if you have a prop firm, eval with us, 25, 50K eval, you can get some Tesla or Tesla.
Yeah.
But Tesla usually would probably be a better option, most likely, if you have like a
Yeah.
5K or 25K. So yeah, it's just one of those things. It depends on what you want to trade. But yeah, I usually trade options if I'm trading those most of the time. But I will trade shares. Usually I'll still stay with the regular stock and company itself. I don't go off into the ETFs, but I like trading options because I'm day trading these. I am in and out of these. I am not in them long. But yeah, I like trading options. That's where you can get for me, if you know what you're doing, which we know you can lose a lot, but I like that because you get a bang for your buck. I mean, we're talking about in Moderna and those options the other day. I can't imagine being in option calls and then waking up going like, oh,
Crazy.
cool. I mean, they were no lie. I to this day, I don't think I've ever seen 800,000% gain on 800. I'm not lying. It was there were multiple option chains calls up over 100,000%.
It
Holy
was
God.
insane. Yeah, it was
That's
truly
unbelievable.
nutty. Yeah, mRNA, truly a crazy chart, truly a crazy move. I'm so like I don't even actually know what the headline was. It was some cancer vaccine.
Yeah, that's right.
news, right?
Phase 3 cancer vaccine that they
Wow.
supposedly approved or was successful. Yes, that's right.
That made one of those like 2020. Like it's got news phase 3, get it, and it just goes to the moon. That was one of those like COVID 2020 2021 plays where,
Yeah.
and you expect that more often now because I've seen now it isn't Moderna, it's your run of the mill piece of crap, small cap company or whatever that costs $3 a trade. That's what you would get though. We expected that back in the day. Oh my God, phase 3, because I'll never get it. You can pull it up. GSL here. I'll pull it back. We'll go back to my charts real quickly. GSLI. It's GLS side. So we'll go back to my charts. I've shown this off a few times. But GLSI back in 2020. So of course COVID, right? So anything's already hot that year already. But we'll just go back to the yearly 1 year 1 day, so we at least can see the day itself. This on December the 9th. It was the 9th or the 12th. Which one was it? The 9th or the 12th? The 9th or the 12th? It was the 9th. I got it right. All right, so as you can see,
It was the night of December 12th.
it was. And this came out with phase 3 positive breast cancer news. So what do? We gap up from 5, open at 16, have a quick pullback. It's a quick. It comes down to 12 in market, and then look at the slingshot all the way to 158.
Wow.
That's what used to happen. You came out with phase 3 news, especially positive, and then you throw in breast cancer. And oh, by the way, this is about as close as you can get to, well, close, but you can get closer. What is in October? If you know, that's breast cancer awareness month. So that you're coming off the heels of that, the COVID year itself. This is what I missed. I missed these days. Like, oh, what phase 3 positive, whatever cancer, to the moon. And so that would have been my chart of the week in Moderna, and really kind of still is mRNA and what it did, mRNA if I can even talk, because that was crazy. Yeah, that massive news, and that's what you want to see, and you might expect off of maybe a possible. I'm going to go to the 5-minute chart here. Kind of let's go. Oh, come on, Joshua. You're failing here today. You're failing at this. Come on, there we
Joshua,
go.
come on, man.
Boom. I mean, look at that. From
Very good.
60 to 200 and essentially a one. That's,
Insane.
ooh, hey,
Insane.
that's what we call what, guys?
Barn burner.
A barn burner right there. It's a barn burner. All right, so anyway, just back to that. Put your charts over on the Discord. Nigel's got one up there. I know Ayush. Here, I'll do this real quickly. Ayush is out today. Joe is out today. So those are our usual run-of-the-mill suspects. But we will go over here and at least go over Nigel's chart, because Nigel is always such a very good man to show off his charts.
Yeah,
He entered in at 742, added at 707, added at 689, then again at 714, still in the trade, down about 4%. So we can see here on the chart where we first got, whoa. Yeah, right here. Okay, so we got in here, right? There's short, and now I see him adding into the play. Okay, he was adding in. I was like, why don't I see any green? Because he hasn't tried to take profit yet. Now, what I would have done, Nigel, just so you know, when this play cracked back on down, you get this M shape. When you crack back below the neckline, taking some profit, I don't get quite down there yet, but that would have been your profit taken. Now, I know it's not a ton, but from 740 entry down to 680, 60 cents, let me tell you something. That's nice. Hey, that's more than the Q's and the SPY got over lunch. Throwing some jabs. But, right, 60 cents. Come on, brother. What are we doing? Not taking profit. I'm going to start smacking you guys around. I mean, remember Homie the Clown? You may not have seen it, Nigel. Go watch. Go pull up In Living Color. The Wayans brothers, right? And, of course, then you got the Wayans kids that came after it. Go look up Homie the Clown. And Homie don't play that. And he'd slap him over the head with whatever he just is. It was a funny skit. I'm going to be Homie the Clown of course, we're going to do some MacGyver for Halloween this year. I'm gonna play. I'll be Homie the Clown one day. We're gonna pull Homie the Clown out, and when we go over charts on a Friday, I'm gonna pull out something. I don't know what he had to go back and look, and he'd slap him over the head. I was like, Homie, don't play that. I'm gonna do it to the camera. Homie, don't play that. Homie, take.
So this got kind of scary. He's shorting it, obviously, right? This is a short.
Right.
And this got a little scary for him because it popped way out of his position until it fell back down.
Yeah,
I would not feel great in that.
Yeah.
That's a wild one.
All right, hold on. I gotta pull it. Go ahead, here. I'll just pull this up.
I'd be tripping.
There's Homie the Clown. Homie, don't play that. Homie D Clown. His middle initial is D. Homie, don't play that. Go look it up. It's great. It's from the 90s, early 90s. You're gonna love it. Yeah, and so that's why you never know what's gonna happen. And this is a little bit lower float. I saw 1 mil, I saw 20 mil in different places. And when that squeezes up on you, then you're, I don't know.
He's in trouble there.
Yeah, 100%.
That looks like my Tesla trade, where I'm just massively in trouble till I finally got in profit.
Yes. And then what I will say, Homie the Clown would say, Homie, play that. Is, Homie, you need to play that, as in when it comes back down, why are we not out here? We saw where it bounced earlier. There's a very good chance it's going to bounce there again. And we're still holding, right? Because this play is still up. This play's now kind of bounced back up into the 720s. So Nigel, go watch In Living Color. You're going to love it. Jim Carrey was on it. Jennifer Lopez was a fly girl on it. Fly girls were like little dancers they had come out. Yeah, it's got some awesome grounds for some starters. You're going to love the show.
Hey, what's it called?
In Living Color. So like In Living Color.
Called Black and White.
Oh, great.
No, it's not. It's not. I can't believe you haven't seen In Living Color. And all the people that if you watch an episode of In Living Color, it's got Jamie Foxx first started on that show, so you're gonna see Jamie Foxx. Oh God,
You watch hella old movies.
That's not hella old.
Yeah,
Dude, I watch movies from the 40s and 50s.
That's hella
Oh my
old.
gosh, that's old.
Yeah.
Those are in black and white.
Jeez, that's not old at all.
And
Look,
you
here
like
we
to
go,
give
look.
him a hard
Look,
time.
this is one of the look. This is one of the characters Jamie Foxx played
Ooh,
right here.
Sean is in it.
Look.
Ooh.
Yeah, look at this is one of the characters that Jamie Foxx. So I promise you, and here's the in living color. So
Nice.
there's Jim Carrey. He played a girl too as well. I mean, like there's another character that Jim Carrey played. So you're gonna notice the people like, yeah, this character right here. Yeah. This. Yeah, you're gonna be like, what? How was this on the TV back in the day? It was fun stuff.
Wow.
Back to you though, Nigel. When it comes back down, that's your candle, bro. Take profit there from now on. I don't think adding back in. I get what you're probably thinking. Okay, now we're gonna sell off. Work with hundreds, thousands of traders now in the end throughout the years. That's where you fumble. Instead of taking the profit, you add in. Oh, it's gonna dump down. Oh, it does. Cool. You still don't take profit. Pops back up on you yet again. Comes down. Okay, let me take profit now. Let me just get out of this. I see we've got crazy support here in the 670-ish area, and then you add in yet again. Stop adding in those areas. These are areas that you need to be taking profit.
Like that, yeah, for sure.
One, we only want one to break down. Well, Jesse, is your wife going to come on? Does Courtney want to break down?
Yeah, we just got back from the grocery store. Let me text her and see if she's ready. She does have some screenshots, so let me see if she can do it. Because I know that she had a couple things that she wanted to show you guys. So.
We could do it on Power Hour too, because I'm gonna need a little break here. But
Okay. Yeah, we could do it on Power Hour. That's cool.
That's funny. So Mel in chats let me know about Barn Burners. It's a historical meaning. Originally described as a radical progressive wing of New York Democratic Party, the nickname came from an old folktale about a foolish farmer. His entire barn, just to get rid of the rats, he burned it down. Oh,
wow.
There you go.
Well, come on in, Josh. The tent is very wide.
Appreciate it.
Nice, Nick Diaz. Your wife's name's Courtney as well. Great name for a wife.
They're keepers.
Movie The Jerk. Dude, Steve Martin, he was beautiful. I love
okay.
Steve Martin. He's almost in anything Steve Martin's great in. He says he's saying The Jerk here. Yeah, The Jerk's pretty good, but we just rewatched The Three Amigos the other night. That movie's so funny.
How about here's another one kind of off the wall with him and Eddie Murphy. Did you see Bowfinger in the late 90s?
I have. Yeah, it's been a long time, but I have seen Bowfinger.
That was decent. That was
That's a good duo there. Those two guys are hilarious in their own rights.
Yes, it was pretty decent. It's pretty decent. But yeah, no, it's love bringing up these old shows like when you guys are like In Living Color, and I'm like, whoa, yeah, this is like my dad. So my dad wasn't the biggest fan of SNL for whatever reason at that time, but loved In Living Color, and we always watched that like we would watch it as it was live, whatever night that came on. We were glued to In Living Color.
In Living Color.
One word was so funny. One phrase I should say I've been saying a lot lately. At the dogs, and I don't say it here on the live stream, but one name, and you're gonna go, oh, I know exactly what term he's saying. Let's go to King of the Hill. When Hank says something, when he gets mad at Bobby, he says,
I'll tell you what.
Bobby. He says something, Bobby. He says, Dang
it, Bobby.
Yeah, exactly. You're like,
Well,
man.
all right.
It's like Josh, you're turning into old man. That's all you say now. Like every time you go with the dogs, it's the same thing. I'm like, man, I'm turning into Hank Hill.
you sell propane and propane accessories, right?
Yeah, right.
That's your main gig.
Real quick, have you guys seen Peanut Butter Falcon? Avery, how about Peanut Butter Falcon?
I've seen that.
The movie Peanut Butter Falcon.
It's a decent film.
What is
I
it?
thought it was Peanut Butter Theory.
Maltese Falcon?
That's a little bit older.
It's like it didn't seem like Josh's kind of movie. I don't know.
Well, it's something that Avery, I think, watched.
Those film noir movies are pretty good, though. Maltese
Yeah,
Falcon. Laura's a pretty good film noir.
I don't
Quite a few
remember a
good film
single.
noirs.
I don't remember a single Falcon in that movie. Maybe I
Peanut
forgot
Butter
that.
Falcon?
No, it's a
think it
Peanut
was
Butter
like the
Maltese.
Solution. That's it. Yeah, that's another. But then there is one
I
Peanut
thought
Butter.
that was a
Falcon.
Shia LaBeouf movie.
That's
Shia-
okay. And
right?
Dakota Johnson's in it. Okay, or Johnson. So pretty. Okay. No, I've not seen that. I have not.
That's a
seen
pretty
that.
good one.
Thomas Hayden Church is in it. Okay, all right. Yeah, I would say Shia, and you'll see that a lot. After you'll see he got those huge roles on all the big, and especially Transformers, and he's next thing you know, he's like he does these oddball. What's Kristen Stewart kind of did that? Kristen Stewart was in Twilight, and then ever since that, she's done those kind of like indie films that go to like the film festivals and all that. They're not doing the big, but blockbuster budget movies anymore. I
Right,
have not
right.
seen that, but I have stock operator Edward. I don't think anybody has. I think everybody in chat right now has at least A, heard, and most likely B, at some point in time have seen a clip of Talladega Nights. If they have
Shake
not,
and bake.
Best.
yeah, I mean,
Shake
I just had my boys watch it recently.
Nice.
So
That's
funny.
such a good one.
that was still in that era where the one-liners, from like Old School
Oh, yeah.
and Wedding Crashers, you name it. That was like one of the last ones in that era. That Talladega Nights, where man, it was just like every scene had a one-liner almost in it.
Every scene did. That's so true.
Like it's almost like they did like those writers back there were like, all right, what could we write in this scene? I would love to be in like the script writing. How many times they're like, probably was ad-libbed a lot of it too. Like, oh, let's do that. Especially with Danny McBride and
He's so good.
John C. Riley. They're just like, because I've seen those like after the movie when they do the after credit scenes. They'll put that in some movies where, of course, if you get the DVD or the Blu-ray right back of the day, you get to watch those like behind the scenes, and then how many different ways they were like say if it was like shake and bake. I'm sure it wasn't different, but at first it was like this and that or this, they had, and then finally like shake and bake, and everyone was like, oh, that's it, it's shake and bake.
Yeah.
That's the one we're doing. That's the take. We're keeping that one. That's hilarious. Or whatever. So yeah, I can't. And then because me and Avery will watch it, and we know there are certain scenes that are just like, how many times do you think they shot that scene because they couldn't keep it together?
Right. Oh yeah. I love outtakes like that when they'll show like them trying to do it 4, 5, 6, 20 times, whatever.
Yeah.
And each time they're like, like they just can't get it out because it's so funny. I can't imagine working with like Jim Carrey. I've seen some of those outtakes, like in The Mask, like, his coworkers.
And here's a good ad
Can't
lib.
keep a straight face.
And here's a good ad lib. So you remember the movie Me, Myself, and Irene? He had his 3 kids,
yeah.
right? And of course, how it was funny how he's the white dad with 3 African American kids. Well, that scene where he's leaving. All right, kids, I'm going. He's leaving, and he gives them all a kiss on the cheek. That was ad lib. Like they had no idea. So they had no idea that he was going to lean in for a kiss. They all were like, it was so funny, and they're like, because he first did that, they all just kind of ran with it. Okay, Dad. All right, and they all kind of leaned their cheek in or whatever after he did it to the first guy. But I remember hearing Anthony Anderson talk about that before. It's like, yeah, that was completely ad lib. That was not in the script at all. And after we, cut, everyone just started dying laughing. And they're just like, was not anticipating you give every one of us a kiss on the cheek. But yeah, some of that stuff. Well, even I love this going back to movies. Look, I guess we're going to get more charts. One last one, I surprised you guys, what a lot of people didn't know. The first Back to the Future, Marty McFly was not the same.
Yeah.
Marty McFly. Yeah. So we've talked.
That's
about
true.
that.
They replaced him like halfway through the whole filming of that movie and had to redub or retake a lot of those scenes. It's really weird to watch that now. It's one of my favorite movies from that era, at least from the mid '80s.
Yeah.
But that is really weird because you can watch the movie or part of the movie with scenes with all of the characters, but it's not Michael J. Fox.
Yeah.
Crazy how much of the movie they actually filmed without him.
And it's
then
not.
it said, "Nah, this guy doesn't work."
Yeah, yeah, it's just not the same. Yeah, because like here it is right here. They do the same shots right there. So I mean, honestly, no offense. Look how good Marty McFly is portraying that. That's my dad. This is my dad, and he's just kind of like, oh no, dude, I don't even know what I'm looking at. He is literally generally like he is like, I am so sad and frightened that this guy right here is my dad.
You just you'd hate to be that actor. That was
man.
your role. That was you. And then it's one of the biggest movies in that genre ever. Like time travel movies. I mean, you just don't, there's nothing like that.
I wish he could go back in time. I bet
Yeah, he does. And kill Michael J. Fox.
Yeah. Well, and again, no offense to Eric Stoltz, Michael J was supposed to have it, but he was doing what TV
Was
show?
it Werewolf?
No, he was doing a
Teen
TV
Wolf
show.
thing?
Yeah, no, the TV show he was on. Not Happy Days. God, what was the TV show? He was on a TV show. Of course, and he was playing it too seriously. We filmed 5 to 7 weeks before Robert. Oh my gosh. Family Ties. Yep, Family Ties. Michael J. Fox was the first choice, but he was busy working on the TV show Family Ties when it started filming. And then once they let him go, it was, Fox was finally free, and I'm sure Robert Zemeckis and everyone else was like, "Whoo, thank God, save that movie." Because I mean, you talk about one of the biggest movies ever, and a lot of favorites of a lot of people. Yeah, it would have been a bomb. I say a bomb, but it never would be. I can't imagine if it comes out. It's like the other one too, which this one would have been either way. Was of course the first Shrek was Chris Farley, and so they shot a lot of that, and you can go actually find that audio now on YouTube, and they've released that finally of Chris Farley.
Wow,
And
I didn't know that.
Yeah, yep. So Chris
Farley.
Yep, was the first. Yeah, yep, and of course, the first person they thought to turn to was one of his good friends, and Michael. Of course, how big Mike Myers was around '90s, the '90s or whatever, and how big he was growing. So, yeah, so I love those little like small TV or movie tidbits that you're like, what? When you first find out. So, all right, Mr. Steve, coming back here. You got your Power Hour into webinar.
Yes, sir. Yeah, we're going to be talking a lot of AI names, going through some fundamentals, talking about where they're at, what they do, where they fit into the whole AI paradigm. So it's going to be a lot of fun. Looking forward to it. And I'm going to hop out and get a little bit of rest here. But
do it, Jesse. Thanks for joining us again and getting a little chart, little action on today. And of course, Ale is always on a Friday. Are you all joining us tonight for Friday Night Live?
Yeah.
I might not be able to make it. I hopefully can. I'll definitely make an appearance, but I might have prior commitments there.
It's still up in the air here, but I'm leaning towards yes. But I think I'll be on. And if I think I'll be on at least at some point.
The charting queen is supposed to join us, but I don't know. I have to follow up with her.
Reach out and let her figure it out.
Yeah.
All right. We'll see you guys later. Steve's going to be back here in about 50 minutes or so.
See ya.
See you guys.
Bye.
Well, I'm back for now. You got me for now. How about that? All right. You got me for now. How about that? Get Joe, get back in here in a minute. Scanners are down. Don't have any scanners up right now, so we'll get scanners going up here in just a moment. Why isn't my screen sharing here? What's going on there? There we go. There we go. And he's on his way. On his way. He's back at Nick, yeah. Well, just for a minute. Just for a minute until Joe gets the scanners up, which will probably be in the next 3 to 5 minutes. Let's see here. All four little Frenchies, thanks for joining us today. Andy Forrest, the dad in the Back of the Future, was replaced in the following movie. Oh, yeah, he was. Yeah. I forgot what his name was. Yeah, I forgot about that. Yeah. And because he wanted more money. I do remember that, Andy Forrest. It's because he wanted more money because of how well did the first one did, and they didn't want to up his pay, and so he threw a fit or whatever. And I'm like, I don't know. We saw that in Iron Man, from Iron Man 1 to 2, where they replaced Rhodes or whatever, where the first one it was, oh my God, now I'm forgetting all the people's names. But they replaced Rhodes, whatever, now everyone's, whatever his name was. War Machine. That's his Iron Man name, War Machine, but yeah, they replaced him. Josh, do you have other channels or do you podcast from? Yes. Oh, yeah. Yes, I do. I'll put those links out there for you real quick. Let's put those links out there. I do have... I have my own live stream I do Monday through Friday. Let's go to drafts. Let's go to... here we go. Boom. Okay. This should go through. Let's see if that goes through. Hopefully it does. There you go. That's my website. So PrimeTraderInvestments.com is my website. This is where people come over and sign up for my one-on-ones. The morning alerts that I was just talking about, like Tesla, when I gave Tesla early today. So here we go. We can just talk about this. Go back over. Morning alerts. Here we go. This is just an
Back
update.
straight to that, to the last one I finished was, which was Tesla. Tesla breaking through that level I gave of 5180 or so. Went up to it, tested it pretty close right there at the opening bell. Hit 5160 or so. Did it again not too long after that, and then was just exploded.
Anyway, so I gave alerts well before that. I started off like a small cap update, then I go through the small caps one at a time. RFAI, HLWL, like right, Juns, Should P, all the ones that could run today. Give you levels, what I anticipate from them, which one's going to be like your supernova breakout, which one's going to be more of your slow and steady eddies, as I call them. Then I break down large caps with SPY, Apple, AMD, Meta. It's through the list. Marvell. Yesterday we were even with today Moderna, breaking down and then continuing throughout the morning. So that's $30 a month. My live stream's $70, and of course then I have packages if you just want to do 6 months with the live stream instead of paying one at a time. That'll save you a month. Or if you get a whole year, that'll save you 2 months. This will save you 2 months from the live stream and the morning alert. So instead of, you'll get essentially November and December off if you pay for this. Then I do one-on-ones. These are an hour long through Zoom. That's why if you heard me say a minute ago, I've worked with hundreds, if not now thousands. Hundreds, over 500 of these. Truly, I've stopped keeping count at 500. But I've worked with over 500 different individuals from across the globe, from Australia, Asia, Europe, Africa, literally, which is crazy, right? I've worked with South America. I've literally hit every continent except for Antarctica, doing one-on-ones with people that have signed up for some of my service. And so that's 4 of them are free. Yeah, I should say for 3 of them, it's 400. Well, of course, for what's the one's not on here, but if you just want one, the one cost, which it's on the main front page when you first get here, one of them is just $150. So if you just want one, it's $150. And that's where you start getting a deal. So 150, 300. It'd be 300 for just 2 if you book them one at a time. But if you got 4 of them, you're saving a lot of money, right? So 6, it's 600. 12, you're saving even more money at 900. And at 23 of them, of course, in homage to Mr. Michael Jordan, you do 1,500. So yes, I have my own live stream, paid services. And then I've got my YouTube channel where you can go learn from me every single. Let's go to I think this Discord still. I have my Discord too as well, where I put a lot of alerts out there. So let's put the Discord. It should be active. I think I changed the link to where it's good, like all day, every day, sort of thing. And then here, the run-of-the-mill, my Instagram, my Twitter, my X, my YouTube, you name it, you got it. Here is where you can find free information on free information on free information on free information. Let's see if that pops up. First off, let's go with that link. Does this link pop up? That Discord invite does work, and I think that link is just too long when I try to put that second one in here. So let's just put them in individually. Sure, whatever. Let's go with my YouTube. Oh, come on here, stop being annoying. Maybe these work. Yeah, invite says invalid on the last one. Dang it. Let's see if these go through. Let's go. Yeah, there's my X, there's my YouTube. So YouTube channel's got, I'll get the link right here in a second for the Discord. There's the YouTube. This has got tons of information, right? So my live streams, you can go back and watch my live streams, right? You can see the crazy big days that I've had. I turn them free later on in the day, so that's why they don't have a lot of views, because to start the day for the first 2, 3, 4, 5 hours are always for the paid streamers. Then sometime around now is when I'll make it free for all you guys, so you can come on over. So you can go back and watch some of my trades, and usually I try to define them on what I traded that day so you know what to be looking for and why I traded it. Of course, videos on videos on videos, right? I have so many posts. It's been a while since I've uploaded some posts, but I've got quite a bit out there. You can learn from, of course, Alejandro, Caesar, and then how to find breakouts, right? How to find small cap runners, bullish setups in the stock market, and interviews with more and more and more traders, right? Staircase pattern, how to learn them. All just videos on freaking videos. And if you just want to search for it, come over here and say, I just want to find, Josh says he's really good at bounce plays. We'll just type in bounce, and then I not only have a 1, 2, 3 part lesson, but boy, oh, I've got more. Go to the shorts page, right? I got, more information on the shorts, what I've traded and why I'm trading it, fun with the girls, my, Avery and her girlfriend, Avery, right? Whatever. You can see the vehicles that I have, whatever, right? Some us going to get Mortal Kombat cards, just goofy run-of-the-mill stuff so you can kind of keep up with me, and more of a fun light. Same with the Instagram, but I'll put my Instagram out there as well. So, I want you guys to be able to keep up with what I'm doing. So that's free, and then I'll get my Instagram out there as well real quickly. This is going to be the same thing, good information for stock trading, even more though into the daily life, so to speak. of the Smith family, the Smith pack, what I'm doing, what I'm cooking, yada, 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 yada. So there we go. There are all the links. So again, $30 a month. Those morning alerts, like Joe, Florida Joe, who's helping me. He got the scanners back up for me there. He's got the morning. He actually has the morning alerts. You know, I fly through them. It's 1 to 2 minutes. Me immediately pulling up whatever chart, breaking down levels, telling you where to go long, where to go short, what the high of day is going to be, and if we have, I give ultimate high of days. Like, hey, if high of day should be this. This is the normal range we should get to. But if we break that and have a bigger day, whether it's to the bottom side or top side, I give those levels. I give levels or I give what I'm trading. Right? I get to talk about that. So it's a lot of good information all across the board there. Oh, and Discord. My bad. Let me get the Discord for you guys. Discord. Boom. Oh, hold on. Edit invite link. Says, well, it says after 30 days. Can I? Oh, I thought never. I thought I generate new link. Okay, boom. Ah, this invite will never expire. Copy. Okay. So let's go over here. Let's erase this. Put this there. Put that there. Let's go here. Copy. Paste. Boom. Let me know if that worked. That should work. That should work. Nick, thank you. Simul, I'm close there. Simul, I know I've got to be close. Thank you as well. And anyone else that's out there, Nick, Michael Anthony, Willie Hayes, Andy Forrest, Crow from earlier. Guys, have a great weekend. I will be back later tonight to co-host Friday Night Live. Hopefully with the other brainchild that helped start that, which is Kevin Avery. Maybe more of him tonight. Otherwise, Steve will be back in about 40 minutes. Thank you again for joining us. You got it. And again, you ever need any charts, anything you guys want us to go over or break down, let us know. You immediately come in here and say, hey guys, I'm in long Moderna here, or I'm thinking of this. Whether it's a trade idea or a trade you're actually in, or a chart you want us to break down, always ask those questions. We'll make sure to get those covered. That's one of my favorite things to do. And of course, that's why I do those morning alerts, because everyone would come over to my live stream back in the day. I used to stream live at Tradecaster with a guy named Sean Deckmar, and we had 2,000 people in there, and he paid me to be there. But it would be every day. Josh, look at this. Well, I have days where I'm like, Josh, look at Moderna. 10 minutes later, hey, Josh, look at Moderna. Hey, and like it'd be like within an hour, I'd have like 5 people ask about Moderna. I'm like, oh my God, rewind the stream already. So that's when I came up with this morning alerts and the kind of like all day alerts, so that way you guys can keep up with levels, because I love charts. So anytime you need help with charts, that's why I was kind of sometimes been called like the Neo, the Matrix, right? I can break them down 100 miles an hour. I love doing it. Nick, Simul, y'all have a good rest of your day. I'll see you guys later tonight. I have an in-person, speaking of, I do in-person training. I call them AKNRs. I've had them here in Arkansas. I had it in Dallas. I had one earlier in New Orleans. That was so much freaking fun. I need to show that off, honestly. That's getting on the track and driving the Ferrari around. And one guy had a Porsche, another guy had a Lamborghini. But I'm having an in-person one next week. So next week, I am do in-person training. I have someone actually flying here to do in-person training. And Avery's like, we're cleaning everything, right? Everything all nice and pretty in the house. So that's what I'm about to go do. Is clean the house. I'll see you guys later tonight. I'll put on some music too. We can put some music on in the background. I'll put the scanners up, a little bit of tunes on in case you guys stick around. Steve will be back in about 35 minutes. I'll see you guys later tonight.
Yo, yo. What's up, guys? We were jamming to some, I don't know what that was, but I like it. Now we've got some action right as Power Hour starts here, guys. We are surging on our SOXL. We are long on this bad boy. Took just a trim as it came through this top, but we think this is a base. We think it's pushing up, onwards, and outwards here. So holding the core position. Let's see how far we get. Can we get to VWAP? That's what I'd like to do. That'd be a nice little trade. How we doing, guys? What's up, Andy Forrest? Friday night is, if you're still here, Andy, Friday night is going to be 6:30 Western time, and let's see, 9:30 East Coast time. Sorry, brain broke there. Yo, Nigel, what's going on? How we doing, guys? Are we winning? Are we winning? I want to hear some winning. So far, pretty good day here. Some of my positions, my swing trades came back on me a little bit. I'm sticking with them. I think that they are just fine and dandy, just, consolidating intraday there. We have nice break on Soxel here. This is the #1 watch for me. Let's see if we can hold this line, hold the level, either ascending triangle, or could be in trouble if we reject, but I do think that we want to push. Just keep an eye on SOXS as well as SPY. Qs trying to push out their flag as well. Looking a little different. SPY also looking a little different, but trying to get that higher low going. Trying to get that W going. And what else do we see? We see uranium absolutely surging here. Uranium having an amazing day. And we think it goes for more. Where does it stop? Heck, I don't know. But I think the 200 day is a good target to trim into. It's going to be about 60 and change, 61, 60, 75. Yeah, cooking up there. I did see Marvell was down today decently. It's coming into the 50-day moving average. Let me show you. It's already right here. I was looking at it just before I came on. So see, coming into this 50-day here, interesting spot. We didn't get the higher low that we were looking for. It's kind of a messy chart. It's not my favorite. I don't dislike it. I think it's bullish. It's just not the cleanest. It's just got this grind up look here. I like Lumentum a little more, I think. This one's in an interesting spot, it's stuck between these trend lines, essentially. So that's interesting for sure. We're watching SPY, seeing if it can hold the line. Silver with the big gap up as well. Uranium just, man, what a god candle today. Awesome. Yeah, Adrian, you're printing alongside the rare earths? Absolutely. I took a very small position in CRML. I want more. I want a back test of those moving average clusters on next week, and I'll get in. Look at all this volume coming in on uranium, though. This thing is cooking. Woo. What else we got going on today? Tesla big winner? Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Wondering if this is a failure. Trying to break over this, still having trouble. Engulfing the 1 minute candle, watching these moving averages, hoping they can catch us here. Otherwise, I'll have to back out of this trade, too. It's been tough trying to catch this move. We shall see. What else is going on today? Silver having quite a day like we talked about. Pulling back just a little bit here. Seems like it needs to take a breather. Wonder if the market as a whole is going to here. Yeah, Hood going crazy. SoFi new, all the fintechs, absolutely. Interesting baskets pushing. I like to see the rotation. I think it's healthy. But we got to see where we settle. I want to see where these weekly closes end up in a lot of the ETFs, a lot of the indices here. And then we can have a better assessment. But what we're definitely seeing is, of course, a flight to crypto, a flight to commodities, a flight away from just about everything. I don't know. It seems like I guess that's not fair to say. It's a broad-based rally. We're getting participation across the board. I'm wondering where the outperformance where the decoupling is coming from the SOX and our Qs. So I wonder if it is IGV. I saw somebody mention that, and definitely looking strong today. What we can look at is the ratio chart as well. Wow, it looks like looks like software is about to break out compared to hardware. So software compared to chips there looks like it's about to break out, doesn't it? That's interesting. What's up, Tyler? How you doing, man? We were hanging out, watching uranium fly, watching silver do nothing all day long, barcoding, and hopefully watching SOXL and chips push up out of the space. If not, then this could be a weird kind of ascending triangle thing. But I think that we want to break up and out. E-Rock up 9%. What's E-Rock? Is that something copper related? Wow. What a fun move there. The up and down in the morning. Yeah, a little 7% pop right back to base. Hold the line and take it again. That's cool. Okay, there's what we were looking for here. Soxel starting to curl up. Basically, here's the deal. We had this key level, this key neckline, the top of this box here, this purple box. The gist is that this is a higher time frame zone as well, I believe. Let's look. Yeah, it's the gap on Soxel here. Okay, so we're fighting to reclaim the gap after spending 3 days testing it. Probably better to look at it on the non-levered ETF, but same picture here. See that? Acting as support. That's what we want to see. We'd like to see a strong close today. Not sure if we get it, but interesting action, and I think that's gonna try to gun for it here. See this? This is a nice little base. What we wanted to see in the past couple minutes was what it did when it wicked through the prior swing high. All right, so you can see that's kind of where we fell off on the left side. Consolidating around the pivot, then rejected. Does its thing, bases, swings up, forms the range, comes down, holds the range with a little fake out there. That was nice. Then a nice surge to VWAP. Digest VWAP, drops off, comes back, digesting again. Basically now it's had 1, 2, 3, 4 times to try to get over here. It should be able to push from here. That's what we'd like to see. Basically, the idea being we're stretching this rubber band thin. We have targets up ahead in the daily close, in the daily high, and VWAP is, oh, we're over VWAP now, I see, on SOX, regular SOX. So interesting there. Worth noting, still quite a ways from VWAP, I believe, on the levered product. Funny how that works. We will try to get up here. I'm not sure if it's in the cards. Hey, Michael Anthony. Let's see. Look at CCL. The whole sector and airlines both has bottom to rally off the lows. Let's take a look. CCL is not my favorite. I don't like that. I think that looks bearish. So what I'm seeing is heavy testing of some uptrend line. Something like that. It looks really heavy if it goes any further down here. Kind of worrisome. It also looks like it swept last week's or the prior swing low. It did hold. Okay. So if it loses 25-13, structure is pretty poor on this. They could easily come much further down, I think. There's SPY, by the way. This thing's been drastically underperforming. RCL is going to be the best bet for the space, but you probably won't like it because it's up higher. Michael Anthony. Yeah, so we're in a weird spot on these. I don't particularly like them, but I do see that they could be basing. I just see most of the volume is kind of at the low of this. Not super encouraging until we actually get a move pushing off of it and a back test to confirm it. Airlines, maybe looking a little different. We'll just look at Jets, the ETF. Better. Looking solid, like it wants to ramp. Interesting. Ay, come on, Sox. Just do the thing already. It's just torturing me here. Just playing with it. It might just mean that it's not happening here. It might just mean that we are not escaping this gap yet. Wouldn't like to see it, but it does seem more and more likely the longer we take here. So I'm watching these moving averages, as usual. Held the line last time. Testing again, pretty tough. Not my favorite. What an annoying trade. Oh well. Okay, didn't fill me. Very cool. All right. Okay, it did. I was about to say, what is this lag? All right. There we go. So I just took a small win because I'm not sure what we're doing here. If we reclaim and backtest, then maybe it's a cleaner trade. Just not feeling it. Hey, stock operator Edward. Are you going to be net short over the weekend or holding any gold or silver positions? I'm holding my gold and silver. I trimmed a little bit today. I also am holding some energy plays, some shipping plays as a pseudo hedge. I have a little bit of Zim. I have a little bit of FRO. Let's check out FRO today. Well, Frontline just got a big buy. That's interesting. Looks like it's catching here. I'll nibble a little more. Ay, there's my play. Going without me, or did it break down? I forgot where my alert was. Okay, never mind. Yeah, this consolidation has been a little bit tilting, not going to lie. I've been just waiting and waiting and waiting. Thought at one point it was going to break down, didn't happen. Thought at one point it was going to break out there, didn't happen. Booked a small win once, small loss once, but I'm burnt out. Burnt the heck out. What other things am I swinging? I'm swinging uranium. Let's look at some daily charts here for this. Uranium, URNM minor. I think it looks beautiful. I will trim into the 200-day. I will add if it comes back into these rising moving averages. This downtrend line break, a thing of beauty. I think it's a very, very pretty chart. And it's been having trouble for a long time. So I like to see it playing ball. I'm not in. I would like to enter on a retest and hold of 15, maybe down to 1450. Still a pretty chart. What else am I in? I'm in Lily, swinging this. I think it's flagging over this key level. If it comes back in and tests it again tomorrow, I'll add again. That's what I'm kind of looking for there. Just keep on loading it up until this finally breaks out. It's a megaphone on top of a megaphone. Very bullish in my book. Got my other biotech swings on. Cure, not having the best day. It's kind of doing nothing. Trimmed a little bit in the morning. Just a hint. And we'll add it back if it holds. Tests and holds the 9-day moving average coming up. What else am I doing? So notice I'm kind of all over the place in terms of sectors, right? I'm not too concentrated in any one sector because I don't want to be. I have a few small energy plays. I have Cosmos energy on. I'd like to add to this one. I'd like to see it consolidate here. And eventually push up and out of this big W that's forming. We also I have a little bit of rig on. So lots of swings, right? That's what I do. I'm a swinger. OIH is flagging really nicely into the 9 moving average. This is probably a buy into the weekend if you want some protection. Let's see what it's doing intraday and what oil is doing intraday as well. I got to check on that. Oh, very flat, nice base. Oil tried to break out of this pattern, failed, but not hard. Tried to break out of this downtrend line. Let's see. Yeah, Irian can move huge in either direction. We were kind of scribbling, looking for price levels here. Let's see what we find. Hold on real quick. Still hanging out. Okay. This might be a short now. Let's see if it plays out. Oh man, I like that FRO candle, FRO. Give me 1 sec here, guys, sorry. So I'm placing an order for our front line. Just Just want to get a little starter in again. I took profit before at a higher level, so happy to buy some more a little bit cheaper. We can talk about what I'm looking for there in just a sec. Ooh, this lag's killing me. Let me in. There we go. Maybe it's finally ready to go for it now. Moving average was reset. The oscillator's curling now. Let's see if it's ready. Oh, it's ready, all right. I didn't get filled. No. This is killing me. It's all right. So what's happening is my broker is delayed like 2 seconds for some reason. So crazy enough, I actually did get filled there. It didn't notify me till right now. It filled when it should have. I'm up a few bucks already. That's so deceiving. And now, okay, top wick. This is torturous. What are they doing here into this level? I think they do want to rip it into the close and confirm that daily bullish candle. That would be really nice, but man, are they not making it easy. Torture ball here in the indices. Let's look at the other ones here, see if it's looking any different, any better. Trying its best, trying its darndest. This is high volume. I think it does want to go. Just making us work for it, guys. They're making us work for it. Yeah, Q's a little bit weaker, but I see the jolts. I see the jolts. They want to try. I think it's... Hopefully it's going to work. Stop right under this little swing. If it's not working, I don't want to give much back. So that stop is just under 120.50. All right, guys, so we are going to be talking about some interesting stuff in just a little bit. I got a presentation on the fundamentals of the AI supply chain, what these different pieces of the puzzle are doing, which goes where, how they work together, and it really should help kind of create a mental model for you. If you are not really into this space, if you just like trading these things but don't really understand why they're doing what they're doing, this is great. This is perfect for you. We're getting the neckline test break again. Let's see if it holds. Got my stop in, so we can let it cook. Love to see you push up to VWAP, but I'm not sure if we get it. Either way, watching closely. So we have a whole bunch of subsectors of the AI trade that a lot of people don't really know that much about. And I'm excited to kind of weave the narrative, put it all together so that you kind of have a better feel of which pieces of these puzzles go where and when we should start essentially, you know, looking for ads. I've been adding pretty good in the past week or so. Some of the names holding up, some of them not so much. So it's interesting to see the differentiation there, and we'll be talking about that as well. Meanwhile, Spy cooking me will not, or Soxel will not stick the move. Is this torture ball day? What is going on? Friday price action. I don't know what I'm doing trading this. Trying to trade it. Let's see if it's going to hold the line. Then we'll get into some other stuff. I'm pretty done with this market, I'm not going to lie. Pretty done with it. My trades are working, but it's burning me out. So happy that it's the weekend. Amazon, you got a huge position in Amazon, Adrian? I'll take a look. I haven't looked at the megas in a little bit. I'm not sure if I like IRN, even though it's into this key level. I really want to see what it does when it sweeps under 40 and really tests that proper like. Amazon, liking that more. Nice little flag action down into this prior level, looks like. Yeah, a little bangerang there. It's a good level. About 257. Not Amazon, what do you mean? What are you talking about? So if uranium's heating up, what do we play? What is the ticker? I thought it was just Nuke. I guess that was an IPO. Yeah, American Atomics. They make the pellets for small scale nuclear reactors. That's interesting on this push down. Could be the low. That's a rough chart though. Same with like SMR. I bet they're up a lot today, but Doesn't look like it when you have a chart that looks like this. It could potentially be time to buy. It's under 10 bucks. It's a higher low, but man, is it sketchy. LEU is a very high beta name as well in the uranium space. Trying. Interesting, interesting. So tankers as well, having an interesting time here. They broke out here, holding the line. I think that they're holding this this 5 moving average and just basically only being capped by the Bollinger Bands here. So I think very strong name. I'd like to see a little bit more of a discount here into the 9 moving average, but in a day or two, the 9 will catch up. So interesting. Let's see. Okay, Michael Anthony basically saying here that if they're at the bottom of the range, they'll rally back up hard. Let's see. I do get what you're saying. It's just I don't like structural breaks. So this one's barely holding the line. If this does hold, then yeah, absolutely, I do agree. This could be a great buy. I would say that this is nice for the mean reversion as long as you have a tight stop under the prior swing low, because it keeps on holding structure. See, it made like double bottoms there, but held. So as long as you have a stop under this last swing, I don't hate it. Very small loss or very small risk to potential big reward. It's not my go-to setup. Tankers earnings could be hit. That none are moving oil. It's a weird scenario, right? So they do great if the straight starts opening up again, but they're not my only oil position because I can't count on that. So they, interestingly enough, seem to be kind of moving. It's tough for me to read. Very, very strong. Eco in particular. This one's very high quality. I like Frontline just because of the chart, and there's been somebody buying a ton of calls. I think I still like them. I just need a little bit of a better entry to size in. So I have a starter right now that I've been trading in and out of. I'm pretty sure this is going to break out. I just can't look at it, because if I look at it, it's going to mess with me. Another chart that I think is very strong, might need a little bit of a breather, but silver, I'd like to see it tag the 200-day early next week and then cool off. It's kind of what I'm angling for. So I am holding a full position. I'd like to see that. Talk ain't here. He probably took profits on USAR and went on vacation. Awesome. Yeah, the rare earths have had a hell of a run here today, and I'm sad because I don't know how I'm going to get in yet. CRML, I bought a little bit when it was a bit extended from these moving averages, around 670. I think so. 675. I want to get back in here at like 666. I don't know if they give it to me, but I think this is a high or low, and this is a chart that's bottoming off a high time frame level as well. I'm very bullish on CRML, and by extension, USAR and the rest of them too. Look at that downtrend line break though. What else? UAMYs in this space. Trying a little bit weaker, but off my monthly support here at 5. Probably good long term. USAR, that's my darling. I will be watching this one closely. If it breaks the neckline at 2050, then it's a higher low pattern off another high level support, and I will be buying in some then. I would like to buy in a little cheaper off these moving averages on Monday or so at 1850. Kind of kicking myself for not buying this dip, but man, it was an ugly candle, and I have trouble finding faith in those, having faith in those. Let's see, user FJ is saying ZenL starting to move. Let's see, ZenL. Not seeing it. ZLN maybe? No. Zen Labs? I don't think it's that. I don't know what we're looking at there. Let me know if you have a ticker for me. I can check it out. Your PEP's going to pay you $500 each month dividends to hold on breakout. Don't you love a stock that pays you and then also breaks out for you. Those are the best in the world. Some of my favorite plays ever were holding a lot of shares of PBR. Speaking of which, oh my goodness, look at PBR. Look at this high or low. It also gives me Brazilian exposure. Oh my goodness gracious, look at this chart, guys. PBR on the focus list for my energy exposure. I love this. I'm a big fan here. ZENA, no worries, no worries. I'll check that out in just a sec. Man, PBR looks excellent here, guys. I love Brazilian names. I love this weekly high or low pattern. I love that it's coming in after a big breakout with the energy. So nice pullback on this bad boy. Up to 2250, coming on back down. Looks like about, how much of a pullback? 50%. There you go. 50% pullback. Absolutely beautiful. Let's check it out. Come on, Sox. Take me to the promised land. Show me the money. Hold on, let me close my door. Got a loud dog coming through. All right, halfway through the session. Let's look at Zen A while we watch Soxel here. Zenatech. What the heck are we looking at here? Very thinly traded. Careful about this. This looks like this is gapping every other second, but I don't think they're actually halts. It's just literal gaps. This thing is traded thin as hell. Be very careful about this one. I'm not touching this. In fact, sorry, my friend. I'm afraid that if I talk about this, somebody might buy it, and I think this is looking dangerous. Just how thin it's traded. It's a small cap ticker, but all right. The intrusive thoughts are winning. I do see why you like this. The daily chart, very beautiful here with a big volume breakout. AI drones. Is it a long hold? Sure. It's a long hold where you buy 100 shares. And worst case is you're out $200, you know? I would not invest heavily in this. That sounds crazy. But yeah, if you want drones, ONDS is nice. AVAV is one that I like too. Not really here. ONDS looks good. Red Cat's not bad. Same chart. I think that's better. But man, do I like that PBR. Might pick some up into the close. There's a little pseudo hedge. Rising triangle, ascending wedge, whatever you want to call it. Take me to the promised land. Give me a strong close here. Basically what I'm looking for is a close that shows some heart, some conviction. Over the prior day's high would be ideal. What would be ideal is a big old hammer up to 530. I don't think we get that. That'd be a little bit egregious, but a 0.5% move, 1% move might be doable into the close if we get this neckline break. So I'm watching and waiting. I think it wants to pay me. There's SPY starting to move. Meanwhile, silver coming down just a hair. That's okay. It'll go when it's ready. Speaking of which, finally some traction here on Soxel. All right, we need to talk about the elephant in the room. What's the elephant in the room? Crypto went nuts because Donald and Besant, yes, printing and the Clarity decision has been solidified. So, I'm not going to lie. I've been very, very busy the past couple of days. I haven't had time to give the story the analysis I feel like it needs for me to have a valuable opinion. So, obviously, we have crypto going insano mode. Trump talked about Hyperliquid, finding a route towards that profitability. That is a longer-term holding for me, so I'm very happy about that. Wish I had bought a whole lot more. But I think you buy more here, probably. Looks still really good to me. So yeah, Per on the focus list as well here. Nice volume on the Soxel breakout. It is about time. Finally, this makes me feel much better. And now we can look at some mid-time frames here and show why I'm in this at all. I think it's trying to scoop out a little higher low here. It has not been an easy trade. For me. We've had a few easy moves. Not been easy overall. I think that it might start getting easier if we can hold this kind of scooped action. Today's price action, very sketchy if we don't close strong, but you could also say it didn't break the lows. It came back and tested the gap again, this time found a buyer a little bit earlier, and is closing at least this 4-hour candle strong, we hope, assuming it's closed to the end of the day. Looks like Soxel ought to gap down over the weekend since Eric Russell. Why are you thinking that? Because it is looking heavy on this candle here. I'm not holding it. I'm not holding it, to be fair. I'd be very open to that. But I'd be curious to hear your thesis. I do see this rolling, what do you call it? Oscillator on the 4-hour. The daily still having trouble descending downwards. Still under the moving averages. It's not A+ by any means. I'm scalping intraday more than anything. But I think that we're trying to scoop out here. If it does gap down, it gaps through the gap. It hasn't filled the gap completely. Maybe it gaps down and does a kicker candle, fills the gap, and then rips. That's something interesting too. All right. Talking crypto here. Yeah, if perpetual futures come to the USA, it's an insane amount of liquidity has been added to the crypto markets. But sus on a Friday, yeah, what do? You buy, I don't know if you buy, I remember when the meta used to be that you buy crypto on the weekends, it pumps over the weekend, you sell it into the futures open. I don't really know what it does anymore. I don't watch it every day. It's kind of been doing its own thing. It hasn't been doing much recently, right? But yeah, always a little bit suspicious on a Friday. It's getting interesting with BMNR. Bought a smidge at 20 just to try to ride it. We can look at that too. Just a little push there. The most annoying trade of the week, I think, for me. Just lift off already. All these multiple tests, multiple checkbacks. Making me sleepy. So let's see. Eric's talking 4-hour on Sox, I think. Week test from 10:30 until now, so expect it to drop. Just doesn't seem to be wanting to do it right now. Yeah, well, I was trying to short it earlier. Maybe it's finally time now. I think it wants to at least try to run, but if it fails, I mean, oscillator's now rolling on the 1, and 5 does look stretched, and kind of banging its head on here, but not finding a definitive push. And this was decent volume, so it makes me even more suspicious that it can't hold it. So I'm going to give it a few more minutes to retest this high volume candle area, but it doesn't look good, does it? Not acting right. 5 minutes ago looking a little better when the volume came in, and then it just gave it right back. So that's telling us something. That's telling us something. I'm muted. I accidentally hit the mute button. Apologies. Was just saying that, okay, sorry about that, guys. I was getting out of my long for a very small win. It might hold here. I just don't really want to manage it too closely, right? So I think I chill because it's the weekend coming up, and if anything, I'd be looking for this short. Nice volume coming in on CRML into the close, probably the high of day though. And a little bit of a pullback now, starting on the SPY, on Sox. Let's get back to our grid. Starting to look sus, huh? A 5-minute close under this moving average might be a little short entry. Interesting to see SPY still strong. I think we're seeing a lot of rotation today. Palantir looking extremely strong as well. And there's the crack. All right. All right, call to get out of it at least. And A 1 minute look back on these moving averages could get me in. I think that close was probably the confirmation needed. But so weird seeing SPY trying to push. While chips, which were leading, no push. Yeah, rotation at all. And Eric's saying if you look on the 15 minutes, just testing the volume candle at 10. Volume spike with smaller spread. Let's take a peek. Yeah, I need to check in with 15s more. I'm usually an hourly guy, but the 15s show a lot of information. Clearing this morning liquidity out. Does seem weak. I like the 1 minute fair value gap entry with the moving average confluence here right around 520.50 if it pops up a little off VWAP here. That would look like that. You need to enter on this little pop with the stop over the swing high. So I'll try to see if we can get that going. Such a long day, guys. Such a long day. But that's all right. What's energy doing? Spooky strong still. Spooky strong. Hour on socks, by the way. Not looking so hot. Okay, test VWAP, pop, give us an entry. Sorry, reading here. Yeah, I'm with you. So you're saying that Besant's idea is that growth will overtake debt, but companies that are growing are taking on more debt to grow. It seems unsustainable, doesn't it? So, is it? I'm not sure. That's above my pay grade. Logically, doesn't fully track for me, right? Because at some point, there's going to be some shock and everything has to unwind. I would argue that's a feature, not a bug of the system, right? Every once in a while, something breaks, and then you get to buy a whole bunch of assets super, super cheap because everybody panics. It's a measure of liquidity. So interesting. Yeah, silver having a bit of trouble. Most of my port honestly fading here into the bell. Not very fun, but that's okay. So I'm excited for this this webinar though. This is going to be fun. We're going to be talking about, like I said, the AI basket that I've been harping about. So some of my favorite names will get a mention, and we're going to talk about them from a fundamental perspective. And we almost got the wick back into our moving averages. Didn't quite. Well, maybe we get it here. Nope. Come on now. So basically how I like to trade these is I don't want to just play the momentum extension. Like sometimes I can, but it's easy to just, misread it and then be kind of stuck for a while. So I like it a lot better when we get the little impulse move there and we wick back into that hollow space. That allows me to risk very tightly and just kind of expect the follow through to happen. Sometimes it happens immediately like this without the test back, and you can't really do much about that. Look at that. Dang. Nice break there. Woof. Now we're playing with fire. Woof. That's cooking with gas, playing with fire. I don't know what we're doing. Let's see if there's a buyer here in this imbalance. We still have a lot of room to go if this is going to fail pretty hard here. Talks in the house. Talks in the house. What's up? How you doing? Did well on silver. Nice, nice, nice. Cooling off now. Rare earths finally moving. Yes, sir. So as our USD devalues, buy stocks. Are we doing the de-dollarization thing? Is that going to be a new narrative coming around? Let's see. Oh, you like Uber. I do think it's undervalued. It's very, very cheap. Surprisingly cheap. Look at this wash. Woo! Big candles. Big candles. Dang. I want to chase, but I know it's not the right move. Big candles. Nice read, though, Eric. Switch the webinars to the webinar stream? Yes, sir. Yes, sir. All right. I will head on over right now, and you guys don't have to do a thing. See you in a flash.